Hey, everybody. How are you all doing today? So good to be here on this lovely Monday. Get Spire captured real quick, as usual. Good old mob the Spire. How's it going, Travi? Elastic 3K. Stress Bulls in. There's a start of the day joke for you. Why should you always tell dad jokes in the morning? Because that's when you've got a son to tell them to. How's it going, everybody? Zuthis, heya. 6'4 Ninja. Zacko. Ivy Blade. Zipskins. Bailey. The Were Dragon, hello and welcome. Ride. Travi. I think one of the coolest things about growing an online community here on Twitch has been kind of seeing the community really start to propagate itself at a certain point. There's plenty of folks who are excited, happy to be here and to see me at the start of the stream, but when the chat members start forming connections with one another and we build a community wherein folks are coming not just to see me and to hang out with my stream interaction, but also to hang out with other individuals in the community, and the connections that they formed there, that's something really, really cool, and something that I cannot make on my own. Only by the collective community and coziness do we get to a place like that, and I'm so proud of us all for being there. That's a big thumbs up for that feeling. Good morning, Tenorka. How's it going, Jedit? Fingers crossed. Aladrian Lull, hello. Hey, Flick. The Golyo, King Smurf. Pistona. Brewdog. Plastic. Too Wet. Demorant. Their office lost power, so work is more or less cancelled. Hooray? If you're getting paid, then that's awesome. Unexpected downtime is good when it works out in your favor. Can be a rough thing, but sounds like you're having a good time, so here's to that. Have you ever played Stardew Valley? I have, Am I Joe? Yes, I have played some Stardew privately. I played quite a bit of it back, I want to say, when the latest patch was 1.2. I heard there was a new patch recently, 1.5, right? But I'm not quite sure what was in it. How much changed with that patch? Is there more single-player content? That's my big question. I could see myself going back to it. Maybe not on stream, but I could definitely see myself going back to Stardew. How's it going, Brandor? Barry Halls? Robzor? The Jackster? Actually, here's a better statement. Let's look at my Steam page here for Stardew Valley. According to Steam, I have played 181 hours of Stardew Valley. Is that a better answer? Yeah, I've played Stardew. Hey, Storm, congrats on those 3 consecutive hurt kills at any difficulty. That's tough to do. Hey, Chronometrics. On Spire, 4,100 hours, Voice of Moses. Although I'm starting to trust my Steam hours played a little bit less and less. There's been a couple incidents this week where I've left Spire running on the streaming PC overnight or even over a weekend. So it's a little bit artificially inflated now. I suspect I'm at a few hundred hours less than Steam says I am. And thanks, Storm. Yeah, I keep, like, forgetting to do hair things. It's a different looking haircut with and without the headphones too. I've shaded on the sides here, so it's a lot Oh man, that's so weird without the headphones on. It's a lot shorter where the headphones don't cover, which actually makes it super comfortable as far as a haircut with headphones goes. But it kind of, like, if I just have it straight forward, it kind of looks like a bowl cut, which it is not. Undo that. There we go. Isla Cruz has been theorizing about expanding the pool of curses for funsies. Innate, retain, unplayable. Draw one fewer card when retained. Oof! So that's basically -1 card on turn 1, and then -1 card drawn every turn thereafter. That is a really tough curse. I would be extremely terrified of such a thing, more so than I am generally of normality. Yeah, 80 hours per week. That's definitely not quite true, Tom. Definitely some AFK time in there. Sean Dammit is attempting a personal challenge of a perfect Hades save file, where you clear to the epilogue with no deaths. Wow. Good luck with your challenge. Definitely the hardest on run 1. Congrats on getting that first run win. That is its own challenge. Hurts to lose it on the 5th run. But I believe in ya. So basically you have to win like 10 or 11 consecutive times. Pretty interesting. I wonder if there's a way to cheat that. Or cheese it. Play partway through a run, gain a bunch of resources. Is it possible to exit out without actually counting it as dying, I wonder? Maybe not. And yeah, you're doing great. For what it's worth, more better. It personally took me 13 or 14 runs to beat the final boss for the first time. And as I understood it, that was above average. So, like, 20 to 30, even 50 runs to beat the final boss for the first time is totally normal. It does get quite a bit easier, both with the unlocks that you can get, and with your own personal skill and learning the enemy patterns. These two things will both push you in the direction of getting further and further on each run. It's kind of a cool design. So how are we doing on Ascension 20 here? Last time we played, we did have a bit of a losing streak. Managed to lose our streak with every character, going 0-4 here. And decided to take a bit of a break from Ascension 20 in the wake of that. I think it's a good idea if you find yourself feeling frustrated or burnt out or annoyed at the experience you're having with a game that you normally enjoy. You can preserve that healthy relationship by taking a step back and creating space so that frustrations can be diminished and a normal baseline of feeling can be restored. You can also, play other styles. We did some ladder action the last couple days, and those have been thoroughly enjoyable. But I do my best not to find myself having overly negative experiences with the games that I play, and taking a little break is a really good way to achieve that sometimes. Looks like we last lost on the Silent, so it's going to be Defect up next in our rotation here. Hey, kicking. 6 runs to beat Hades? That's pretty awesome, Kamehameha. That's pretty sweet. And there's no shame in that. Yeah, absolutely no reason to force yourself through something that you're not enjoying. And if you find you have a better time just starting off anew, by all means. Okay, my philosophy on the Defect continues to be probably boss swap. An argument for a 100 gold start here. I really don't like this path, though. We only get 3 fires and 1 elites. We are forced into an elite if we don't go on this side. But I'd have to get a pretty low roll, too. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Astrolabe is an amazing start. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. I think Defect wants to transform 2 strikes and 1 defend to start. Wouldn't quite call this an auto win. Let's see what cards we get first, and then we can evaluate just how strong or weak we've become. An Astrolabe isn't necessarily a good thing. But I'm going to go ahead and say that Hyper Beam Plus on floor 1 is going to do a good job here. Nice. Very nice. I almost wish I'd transformed Zap now. We also have White Noise to generate free powers, which will, at least once in this run, generate a free Echo form. Of that I can assure you. And Melter Plus is quite good, too. I've got Guardian at the end, also, which makes the Melter even better. If there's any kind of starting deck that can handle multiple elites, we might even think about taking on the Burning Elite here. Cards that I would like to add to this right now are, most importantly, better block. We really don't have very good block right now. So a Steam Barrier, a Leap, an Auto Shields, a Charge Battery. There's so many good defect block cards. I'll be happy to pick up 1 or 2 of those, and it's less immediate priority to take, for example, the first Ball Lightning we see. Things I also would really like include Beam Cell for some vulnerable, or Hologram to get back cards from the discard pile. So those are what we're going to be looking for in our card rewards as we move forward. That, and we want potions, too, to gear up for the hopefully numerous elites we're going to be slaying here. Definitely going to go on the left. Free Echo Form! Oh. Well, I tried. Well, that's potions for you, and Tropic Brew. 2 potions in 1, and wow. How's that for a floor 1 choice on Defect? Dang. Leap is the bigger, better block card that we said we wanted. Competing with FTL, which is just some wonderful free damage, though. And of course Defrag, which is, you know, it's Defrag. Source of Focus, which is very hard to come by on Defect. Though I gotta say, we're pretty far away from benefiting from Focus at the moment. I agree, Kicking, we can't rely on the Hyper Beam forever, but we can rely on it for quite a while. And we can get a heck of a lot of relics from it. My immediate concern is ensuring that we can actually beat all these elites without losing too much health, and then get through the boss at the end. And the Leap will definitely help with that boss fight. Is Slay the Relics broken? I noticed it wasn't working for me on somebody else's stream yesterday. I wasn't sure if it was on my end or not. Is anybody able to mouse over the Astrolabe and see the stuff it gives? Works for K-Man and Court Reveria. Okay, so it's working for some people. That's good. I think I'm going to take this Leap. I really do like the FTL for how well it gears us up for the remaining fights of this act. Just a little bit more free front load damage. But I really want this block card. I really, really, really want this block card for Guardian. Now, let's take another combat here. We do not have the cracked core at the moment, so if you're seeing a cracked core, that is not a thing that I have. Although we might need to go a couple floors before it updates for you. It melted, nerd. There's the beam cell I wanted! We're so taking this. 3 damage and 1 vulnerable. We'll be upgrading that to apply 2 vulnerable. And this is the kind of scaling that we're going to need to get through, like, Act 2, genuinely. That makes Hyper Beam do 51 damage? That makes Melter do 21 damage. That's a lot of damage for one card. A lot of damage. More than enough to just smash through most combats. Sure, bosses have more health, but we have a long time to prepare for the bosses yet. Electrodynamics. Damn it. Right. Alright, no free fight for us. Appointment. The program is here. Reprogram is better now than it used to be. Upgrading to 2 Focus Lust to gain 2 Strength and 2 Dex, scaling up your physical aspects on the defect. I'm of the opinion that you really do need Hologram or Echo Form to make this work, but we have plenty of time to find holograms. And because of the Hyper Beam, we're already losing, like, all of our focus. And that makes us want to remove Zap and Dualcast. How interesting. Can't get your second copy until you take your first, that's right. Is accurate. Okay. I think the Go for the Eyes is the other decent candidate here, for the record. Will we be upgrading it? Now, we're going to prioritize upgrading Beam Cell first, and then we're going to smash through several elites. Go one more... Do I go more combats or more events? That's the question right now. Events could be healing, but it could also be health lost. Combats could be potions. I mean, we just completely obliterate most combats. So I think combats are pretty good to visit, and we'll get to look at a lot of cards, be able to find... or have a lot of chances of finding a hologram. Or this could happen. This is the other option for hallway fights. Hello, Hyper Beam, are you there? Let's drink the Entropic Brew, see what's inside. Okay, we got a Turbo. Or a Darkness. Not what I had in mind either. None of these say block on them. We could at least guaranteed kill one of them if I take the Darkness here. The Darkness, Strike, Dual Cast, Defend, take 7. Guaranteed, take 7. Losing focus has no effect on Plasma Orbs, so the fusion does work nicely with Plasma. The other option is take the Turbo and do, like, Zap Dual Cast, try to kill one that way. I think we'll take the guaranteed kill. So, Dark Orbs target the enemy with the lowest health. And when there's a tie, they'll go for the frontmost. So currently, this Dark Orb will target the middle Acid Slime. We have to... strike one. We'll strike this one. Then the first hit will target this one, and the second hit will target this Acid Slime. Then I can defend. Hopefully we draw a Hyper Beam. And if not, we draw a Leap, right? Good. Little bit of money. A second Beam Cell. Or a Skim for card draw. Kind of liking card draw quite a bit here. Helps us find the Hyper Beam or the Beam Cell. Helps us dig towards Reprogram. Good stuff. Good question, the in-house. Something worth noting is that you cannot get self-repair from White Noise. As a general rule in Slay the Spire, you cannot get any kind of permanent benefit from randomly generated cards. This includes anything that would heal you, so you cannot get self-repair from White Noise or Creative AI or Dead Branch. You cannot get Feed or Reaper from Infernal Blade or Dead Branch, or attack potions. You can't get self-repair from a power potion either. You cannot get Alchemize from randomly generated skills on Silent. And you can't get Wish on Watcher. And this is intentionally done to discourage situations where the optimal line is to generate random cards until you get the one permanent benefit effect in every combat. Because otherwise, and there was a time when it was optimal when you had Creative AI to just stall out in every fight until you got self-repairs up to full heal. And you would see players taking like 30 to 40 minutes for one combat just to heal up to full. I think the game is a more enjoyable one to play without that. I'm taking this skim. I think we'll really appreciate the card draw. I'm no longer sure if I want combats or fights. I mean, I guess I want another potion now, so let's keep taking combats. And let's keep drawing freaking Hyper Beam on the right turn. Come on, man, really? This one's not so bad, actually. We can Beam Cell and Strike will kill the Sneaky Gremlin after a reprogram, but only after a reprogram. Actually, not too bad. Only 4 health loss so far, and I think that's all we're going to lose. Too soon. Seven health loss is still a reasonable trade for a hallway combat. And there's the hologram we wanted. Definitely, 100% take a hologram here. Rebound also quite good. Actually, maybe I want the rebound more, because the rebound doesn't need to be upgraded, and the rebound is better against Gremlin Knob than the hologram would be. Let me take the rebound. We have too many skills. With the reprogram and the skim, I think adding a hologram makes us a little bit too weak against Gremlin Knob. So I'm going to grab this rebound. I'm going to upgrade Beam Cell. We're going to try to crush everything. Hopefully we'll draw Hyper Beam on turn 1 in some of these combats. Any day now. Hello? Any minute now. Yes. One of my favorite block cards, Equilibrium. Hey, Roku. You should have seen how well we were doing. I had a 4-loss streak in my last 4 games, so prior to that we were 18 wins and 5 losses, which I was pretty proud of. This is still a pretty good record, though. I'm pretty happy with how we've done. I am so about an Equilibrium right now. The ability to retain Beam Cell or retain Hyper Beam is incredibly valuable to me, and it comes together as part of a larger deck manipulation package that allows us to control our draws. This might well be a very, very effective physical scaling defect that we're building towards. The charge battery is also worth considering. It's more energy efficient than the Equilibrium is. Okay. Not quite the turn 1 I wanted. So my question... There's 2 questions I have here. 1, do I use the rebound now for 9 damage, or do I hold it with Equilibrium so that I can rebound Hyper Beam potentially, or rebound Melter potentially? And I think the answer is I probably want to hold it. Second question, do we need the additional strength? If I get to rebound Hyper Beam, the answer is no, right? I think the potion's a little too slow in this fight to make a big difference. We'd rather have it against Guardian or against, whatchamadoodle. Yeah, I think the answers are hold and no, indeed. Makes it a rough turn 1, but I'm okay with it. Yes, we do get to rebound Hyper Beam. Perfect. So that's 9 plus 34 plus 34. I've done math on this. $77. So I need to draw either Beam Cell or Melter next turn. That's pretty easy to do. Not guaranteed, but pretty easy to do. We could play the white noise to try to get buffer. I think I'll just take the 8. Actually, it is guaranteed, right? Because if we draw neither, then we draw the Skim, and the Skim gets the Beam Cell and then Hyper Beam. So it is guaranteed. Cool. Alright, really good Gremlinob fight. We get a Prayer Wheel, causing normal enemies to drop additional card rewards. I think that's insanely good here. I think that's insanely good. It's going to allow us to see a lot more card rewards, which is precisely what you need when you're trying to build this style of defect, because there really aren't that many cards out of the defect card pool that work with the reprogram Hyper Beam thing. Only a small slice of them. Being able to look at more cards dramatically increases our chances of finding more cards to go with this. More reprograms, more holograms, more free upgraded cards. All of that. I'm thinking about a boot sequence here. I ultimately don't want it because we don't want block on turn 1 through the rest of this act. And I am still concerned about my Act 1 potential here. Benito Bigotes, thank you so much for that Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. But think about a stack. I'm gonna not think about it, though. I want a hologram. Now I want a hologram. Now that we've defeated Gremlinob, and I definitely want a Vajra, giving us 1 point of strength and making all of these attacks just do a little bit more incremental damage, which will have a significant incremental increase on our damage output, especially with this Beam Cell. Every little point matters in Slay the Spire, and this is a great way to get ahead of where we need to be. I think we're in good enough shape with 37 health, and knowing that this is not a Gremlinob, to go boldly forth into our elite fight here. And die to Jaw Worm on turn 1. Not too bad. Please, Hyper Beam. Show up for once in your life. Dang it. Okay, looks like we can get away with only taking a little bit here, though, because Beam Cell, Melter, and Rebound absolutely kills the Acid Slime. So no need for a potion here, we'll just take 2 more damage. I don't think we can get a kill with Reprogram, can we? It would be 6 plus 24. Damn it. Yeah, if we play Reprogram, Beam Cell does 6, Melter does 24. That's 30 damage. Not quite. Not quite. So close. Alright, we'll take 2. That's fine. Rebound the Melter as well. We get a regen potion, as well as a charge battery, which I do want. And a reinforced body, which I definitely want. Block cards. Hell yeah. And I'll take this regen potion, especially knowing that we're going into a lengthy elite fight. Either Sentries or Lagavulin. Let's keep improving. We'll be able to remove strikes and defends in large numbers soon. Add a charge battery and a reinforced body. Hopefully that's not too much block. The face traders here. Face bad face. We could get weak on turn 1. That'd be pretty bad for us. Of course, the good faces could be really, really good. Or we can trade some health, which I think we can afford to lose now that we have Regen Potion, to gain 50 gold. Two elites, though. Weak wouldn't be that bad against Lagavulin. No, I'm thinking more it's bad against stuff in Act 2 like the Three Slavers or the Snake Plant. But we never draw Hyper Beam on turn 1, so does it really matter? Does it really matter? I think you just leave here. I'm a gambling spirit. I don't think I can leave over trading face. Give me a face. Alright, our next chest is empty. We paid the price for the hubris, but it's a later price. Not a price we'll pay all the time. So that's nice. What a nice price. Okay, I love this Beam Cell Hyper Beam opening. Hold on for one turn here. Oh, I could have Beam Celled without Hyper Beam, but why would I do that? No. We just do this. Beam Cell. Rebound Hyper Beam. Right? Yeah. We did lose some regen potion there, admittedly. But that was awesome. Oh man, and I'm so excited to see this. One of my favorite defect rares that goes perfect with everything that we're doing. It's Machine Learning, actually. Not this Bias Cog, although that's normally a great card. Machine Learning here is awesome, giving us additional card draw, making it easier to redraw the Beam Cell, making it easier to redraw the Reprogram, and guaranteeing that we can get our block cards in hand more consistently. I really do like this Machine Learning, and it's one of the best things we could find. Give me now a Fusion or anything that generates a Plasma Orb, and we're going to be really good to go. One singular thief. Bye-bye. Note that we've barely played the Reprogram yet. Rip and Tear is quite good, especially with Bajra. Another charge battery. I think at this point we can stop adding unupgraded cards. I maybe want this Rip and Tear. I do want this Rip and Tear. Okay, we'll take the Rip and Tear. But I think now we have enough of a balance of offense and defense. Cards to scale and cards to front load with. Hello? Is anyone home? Hyper Beam? No? Really hoping, you know, that, like, you'd be here for me in my time of need. I guess we're not doing that. Interesting, yeah, Flintlock, all three of them rolled exactly 40 health. That's kind of cool. And now they're dead. Get a Juzu bracelet. Not exactly my favorite, relic to find, but I'm okay with that. We're, I think, ahead of where we need to be, quite frankly. And I really like these potions for Act 2. We should have few problems with Guardian. As long as we upgrade the Reprogram, we're going to be good in that fight. Leave that Distilled Chaos on the ground. Distilled might be better than the Explosive Pot, actually. Let's take the Distilled. 3 cards can be quite a bit of power, especially with some Strength and Dexterity. But we'll find that once we have our Machine Learning in play, and once we have a few points of Strength and Dexterity, that the Guardian really doesn't give us a hard time at all. We can actually transform outright on turn 1 here, which I think I'm going to go ahead and do. Just because I don't want to deal with getting smacked turn 2 on a bad draw. Oh, we drew really well. Alright. Actually, no, we would have failed to transform. Yeah, so that's why. That's why. Good on me. We got creative AI? Alright, I'm down for that. Sounds fun. Let's see, we can leap and rebound it. We're just gonna leap and take the damage. Does a little bit of damage. We just use it for the damage right away. Hey, Eliz. I am having an excellent day so far. Hope the same is true of you. Perfect, and we can rebound the reprogram here. So let's go. Sell, rebound, reprogram. Smack us again next turn? How about no? So 2 points of strength and dex is, it's okay. But 4, or better yet, 6, and things start to get silly. And the quicker you can get to like 6 or so, the better things are gonna go. I don't need these buffers, game, but I appreciate the offer. Alright, we absolutely destroy the Guardian with very big numbers there. And we're offered a second machine learning, which I am all about here. 1 is good, 2 is better. Like playing with a Snecko Eye. Although it would make a runic pyramid pretty bad. I think we're starting to... Well, we would love more energy, that's for sure. That's our top priority. Nuclear battery is, I think, the best energy relic we could find. But I'm also okay with a copy dripper, a fusion hammer, a cursed key even. Although I wouldn't like cursed key that much. Maybe ectoplasm is fine too. But battery would be the best. We don't want focus-based orbs, and we don't have any orbs to multicast. So it's either machine learning number 2 or skip. And I think I prefer machine learning number 2. Really helps us in the late game. Frontload potions, and we got a P-box, we got a P-box. Or we do have an Ecto or Philo Stone. Oddly decent ectoplasm. I'm less interested in Pandora's Box. We don't have that many cards to transform, although they're not our worst cards. We could definitely do better, but we could certainly do worse, as there's quite a few cards in the card pool that would be bad for us. And we're scaling our strikes and defends with reprogram as well. With all this card draw now, I think I really appreciate a little bit of additional energy. Our choices would be giving enemies additional strength or giving up on gold. Additional strength will notably make the heart in particular a lot nastier. Whereas losing out on gold makes our shops a bit weaker. That said, we can compensate by going to fewer shops, which we're already encouraged to do, because we have Prayer Wheel making regular enemies more rewarding, and we have Juzu Bracelet making events more consistent. So I think I'm going to take Ectoplasm here, over the Philosopher's Stone. Not often I deliberately take this, but it feels like one of the good situations. We've already gotten many of our strikes and defends removed, which was one of my ectoplasm criteria, and we currently have a large enough pile of money that I can afford several removals, and we might even be able to kill the slavers on turn 1, or not the slavers, the 2 thieves on turn 1, if they show up and we draw Hyper Beam, so we won't lose much money to them if they appear. So let's take Ectoplasm. The current money is going to be used either for a relevant relic at a shop. It might be like Bag of Marbles or Bag of Preparation. But more realistically, I'm just going to slowly remove cards with it. And what do you call taking Ectoplasm when there's plenty of stores ahead? Bad financial decisions. How's it going? So one of the nasty parts of having ectoplasm is that you get less money from elites, who are normally a big source of revenue for you. Why did the gambler resurface her poker table? Because she felt like it. That's great. Do we have any high priority upgrades? That's my first question. I could think about making one of the two machine learnings innate, but now that we have two of them, the guaranteeing either of them on turn 1 is less valuable. That's kind of cool. I like upgrading some of our blocks, just for 3 more block. I like upgrading the skim for more card draw. But I really like just removing the stinky cards in this deck. So I'm thinking about pathing into this early shop on purpose to remove a starter card, and then perhaps visiting this one after. We'll look to fight a couple of elites. Anything else I should make a priority of here? It comes to question marks versus events, or versus combats. What do I value more? Combats are worth quite a bit with the prayer wheel, and I think we're continuing to be very good at combats in general. Really need like an anchor though. Klein Dome, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. There's 2 more to that half year. 4 fires, 3 elites, and 2 shops. No. Wait, 3 fires. 3 elites and 2 shops. Yeah, that's still really good though, right? Still very good. Let's take the combats first, in case these are terrifying. Okay, I'm just gonna rebound our incredibly damaging 24 damage Rip and Tear. We'll play that too. Plus 24. If I reprogram first, how much damage? $30 plus 25 is 55. Really close. I could take 5, or I can skim to try to take less. Let's see, Hyper Beam would deal 37 times 1.5. Not enough. I think I should just take 5. Jackalow, thank you so much for the 6 months and the tier 1. A fire potion's worth more than 5 hit points. Probably. Was it though? Upgraded Leap versus regular hologram. That's a tough choice. I think Upgraded Leap. I think we want to take the cards that say plus on them. I do like the dupe pot over the distilled, actually. We can dupe Hyper Beam or something. Take the Upgraded Leap and be on our way. These guys. These guys. Hey, there's the free Echo form. I knew it was real. Aw, really? Did not draw the damage we wanted. Unfortunate. Fine, take my money. We don't get any money back when they take it from us. Oof. Rude. Supposed to be double machine learning. Quite a lot. 80 of our 400 gold. Brutal. Upgraded self-repair? Probably? That seems amazing. Turbo's quite good too. Oh, well, we can take both. Turbo and an upgraded self-repair. Or I can go double self-repair. But I think just turbo plus regular upgraded self-repair. You heard me. Regular upgraded self-repair. It's a pretty good pairing. Self-repairing. Aha! More. Dang it, ectoplasm. Hey, here we go. Choose 1 of 20 to add to the deck? That'll do. We were looking for hologram, I think. Second turbo. Go for the eyes is not bad either. We quite like a go for the eyes. Get some weekend going. Still visiting this shop to remove, It's on sale. Meteor Strike on sale, huh? I mean, we kind of have to. That's an endgame win condition for sure, if we can play it. Currently, we can only play it with turbo, but that'll happen more often than none. That's super worth it. Or after charge battery, that's right, because we have 4 base. So actually, we have a couple ways to play it. Sweet. Okay, we'll definitely take that. We'll definitely remove Zap. That was a 75 gold removals? Okay, can't afford the Smooth Stone. Had I the money, I would seriously consider Smooth Stone here. But I think we'll just save our money for one more card remove. It's a shame how fast all that money went, but that's okay. Bottling Hyper Beam, that is a decent consideration, but at its cost, I don't think worthwhile compared to the removals that we can get with the money. Now that we have a Meteor Strike, does that make upgrading Turbo better somehow? I'm certain that it does. I think we upgrade the Go for the Eyes for more weekend. It's quite important. Our Act Boss is Collector. Yeah, let's upgrade the Go for the Eyes. Alright, elite number 1. Skim, also a good upgrade. For the record. Oh my god, these turns. Hyper Beam, hello? Oh, come on, man. Through dual cast, too. Yikes. Hoping to dupe pot Hyper Beam or something. Here we go. Equilibrium, Reinforced Body, almost full blocks. And then we have the chance to draw Hyper Beam next turn. We don't care about being made vulnerable because we're gonna win. Just block. We desperately try to find Hyper Beam. Hey, we found it. Good stuff. Actually, not that bad. We get the boot, increasing our unblocked attack damage, and way more importantly, we get an Echo Form, allowing us to play cards twice. That's the missing piece of our endgame. We're really almost there now. I mean it, like, this is 80% of the way to beating Heart. We just need to survive a few more floors in the short term. That Echo Form can also duplicate... Yikes. Can duplicate our self-repair for us. Okay, we get a fire next. Okay, all I have to do is survive this fight. Killing that would make me take more damage. Please don't kill me. Can't play Echo Form. Take exactly 0 if I reinforced here. It's gonna be buffing next turn. Still frail. Just need the machine learnings down. We should be okay. Oh, Echo Form this fight. Good. Try to find our... Full block now. I should have used the leap here. I need my Vuln turns to start. This then. Good. Last card in the deck. Rude. Okay, Hello World is fine. Do we want to rebound anything? I'm going to rebound Melter. Actually, I can't do that and be efficient about it, so let's not. Let's say we did. I'll rebound the leap then. Good news is we win the fight. Which also lets me rest. Completed force field. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers? Think about that. Yo, another upgraded reprogram. We are in it to win it. I'm taking this force field too. Get upgrade. Have a good time. Be sad about in-laws hungry face, eating my relic there. And have a sleep. Have a big old sleep. Okay, I'm totally okay using a fire potion to kill one of these two fat gremlins. Travelier, thank you so much for the 8 months and that tier 1 sub. Try to echo this self-repair. Perfect. Kill a gremlin here. We did it! You did it, Goku! Finally, our endgame deck is revealed in all its power. This is what we've been working towards. And it is invincible. Don't forget to double my self-repair. That's a good call. Thank you for the reminder. I definitely want 20 hit points. Okay, guaranteed next turn. Courier might actually be okay. Another way to generate a Plasma Orb, too. We're okay with just Meteor Strike for now. But, Courier, I'd have to do the math. Let's see. Currently, our remove is at 100, right? 80 now? No, we won't be able to afford 2 removals. Unfortunately. But it does mean we get a little bit more money to work with. Do I want another elite fight and a card remove now, or do I want... something else? What boss model do we want, and why is it Pyramid? Pyramid would be pretty good. We would also take any 5th energy. So I'm thinking if I go to the store, I remove dual cast, and then we fight this elite. Otherwise, we get 2 upgrades. What would those be? Skim and Turbo. That's pretty good too, honestly. We'd also like to upgrade our Reinforced, probably. But Skim Turbo upgrades are not bad. We also get to look at 2 more card rewards from this. And maybe even take another combat on purpose. Okay, let's avoid the shop for now. I'm gonna skip this elite. We have other ways to get strong right now. We can, like, self-repair. I'm gonna take the 6. I don't want to take a lot of damage because I spent my energy blocking on turn 1. Five twice. Nice. Could play Turbo and defend to save 1 health, but that's adding multiple days to the draw pile. Can't possibly be worthwhile. Ow. I guess that's a reasonable use of a draw potion. So it might be better to keep it for Collector. Let's just rebound the equilibrium. I'm going to be able to hold on to self-repair long enough to dupe it. Not in this fight. Get me out of here. Yeah, guaranteed hyperbeam. Fair. I will try to repair in the next fight. Again, getting to look at the potential of upgraded cards here. Not finding any. Another chance at fusion, but I'm going to say no to both of those. Get that skim upgraded. Restless Rust, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Not the turn 1 we wanted, but we have Melter for this fight, so I'm not worried here. X2. Beam, Strike, Leap. Yeah. Take 6 to get the Echo Farm in play. Okay, I hope I can afford that. We're gonna have to kill soon, aren't we? No. 39 feel for Collector. Reasonable, actually. I could be Collector with 39. I can rebound the Reinforced? Only if I don't play the Echo Form, though. Alright, let's do that at least. There's a chance we can at least play the self-repair 1 time. Yeah, here we go. A Melter? Sure. Good. Good. Okay, here we go. Research probably not actually any good because we're constantly debuffing ourselves with debuffs that we don't care about. And to use our artifacts to block one of those seems like a complete waste. Maybe take another white noise? I think we just keep skipping though. I was looking for stuff like Hologram Plus or... hell, even an unupgraded hologram would have been good. If only we'd ever seen a single hologram this whole run. Oh well. Hey, Leonardville. Okay, this I don't mind at all. Interesting. Play this and this and this. Do I rebound the beam cell? No. Play that at the end for the damage. Yeah, we got quite a few of the powers in play here, which makes me feel very good. This turn makes me feel less good. I think this has got to be surely the draw potion. This is what we've been saving it for. We cannot kill either of the minions on this turn. We cannot spend all of our energy. We're not blocking. We don't get the reprograms down. It's time. It's a bit better. Not great, but better. I play the turbo? I think so. Tap one and block. I'm really happy that Force Field is free. Currently this one dies to the lightning. If I play the reprogram, that changes. So I think this is Force Field Defend. We take a little bit here, but we should be pretty much nigh invincible starting next turn. Because now we can start Echo forming a reprogram. And we can absolutely smash everything. Did Dual Cast kill the front one? I didn't think it had enough damage output. Okay, build your own runic pyramid. Two AoE. Amazing. Okay, this turn's gonna be scary. Play this Meteor Strike still. But we do double the first card we play. We can either double reprogram for yet more strength index, or we can double Force Field for the best additional block. Currently frail and weak. Plus 15, this would be 4 on, like, 3 stuff. Probably better to double reprogram. I think we survive this turn no matter what. We'll be able to kill one of them. So let's say the incoming damage is going to be 46 plus 18, which is a ton of damage. That's 56, 64. We'll be able to block for... Let's say this gets plus 3, so 18 plus 15 plus 9. It's enough to survive. Okay. Yeah, good. And Beam Cell Strike kills you. And we weaken you, of course. Not too bad. Then this turn we can just be invincible. If we need to. I'll do that. Collector won't attack next turn, because Collector cannot attack 3 times in a row. Which means we To double Hyper Beam next turn? You'd like to see it. Check this turn out. Pew pew, nerd! Destroyed. We're offered another one? Beautiful. This deck would love a second copy of Hyper Beam. It's our biggest and best damage card. Having a second copy is going to improve our damage output significantly here. We'll take it. And I'm genuinely thrilled to see Empty Cage, which will allow us to remove 2 cards from this deck. The other options would be Black Star for more relics off elites, although we don't have too many elites left, and because of this ectoplasm, we're not sure that elites will actually benefit us that much. You know, or relics might not benefit us if we get old coin or something. Or the inserter gives us more orb slots, which we definitely don't benefit from. But 2 removals fixes up again that last problem of the ectoplasm. We can remove the dual cast, which has been part of our problematic turn 1s, and we can remove a strike. That'll make it easier to draw and play the Meteor Strike alongside the Turbo. It'll make it easier to get set up. It'll be perfect. I'm really happy with an Empty Cage. I like the white noise. Doing its job. Alright, final act. We get stronger enough this time around. We do want to fight a number of elites, if we can. Campfires are pretty reasonable as well, giving us a few good upgrades still. Upgrading this Hyper Beam, upgrading the Reinforced Body would be good. Just getting that upgrade density a little bit higher. Could go for more combats? Not sure about that. But 4 fires and 3 elites is the line I'm immediately drawn towards. We'll save our final removal for the Act 4 shop, since we have to go there anyway. There's no reason to waste a floor by going to a shop in this act. We should be great against the Act 3 bosses. I think the only thing this deck needs is maybe one more energy generating card, either an aggregate or a turbo. Upgrading Echo Form is good, BSU Apollo. I think when you have lots and lots of card draw, so there's a chance that you're drawing into it. That doesn't count with the machine learning, since those are on the start of turn. But card draw that you have to pay energy for. Or if you're playing with Runic Pyramid, it can get better. Or if you have multiple copies, then upgrading one in case you draw them at the same time can be very good. But I tend not to like upgrading Echo Form when I only have one copy. Start over here. Alright, decent enough turn 1. Spicy turn 2. This might be lethal. Is it? 43 plus 18 plus 25. Yeah, that definitely kills. But self-repair. Should only need to play this one time. Good. Ooh, another upgraded force field. Yeah, I'm gonna fall for that. I really like the one force field we have. When would it be correct to take a Black Star Relic over a Mana Artifact as your Act 1 boss relic? I would say that as long as your deck is capable of winning elite fights, and as long as the energy relics have reasonable downsides. Like if if you're giving up something real, then a black star is going to be better a lot of the time, because you have to weigh not only additional relics versus the energy, but the lack of the penalty that you're getting against that energy too. So Act 1, black star better than Cursed Key? I think a reasonable portion of the time. If you've got the damage output to kill the Act 2 elites, go for it. Same with the Philosopher's Stone. That penalty can be really harsh. So unless you really need that energy, and I would challenge you to find ways to win without it, especially if you've got decent potions or money at a shop or something like that. Avoiding energy relics when possible has been surprisingly successful for me, even on the highest difficulty levels of the game. Man, Warped Tongs. And we can remove the pain right away. I messed up. Did I? Oh, I went to the shop on purpose. Why did I do that? But yes, rewarded. Okay. Yeah, I actually meant to not do that. I'm not sure why my... Reading chat. Trying to play. Warp Tongues are gonna be great. I'll give up a removal to get Warp Tongues. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We get a card upgrade. Never mind. Easiest Warp Tongues of my life. Never had a problem. Calculated. Oh, that's funny. Done that just in case either of them were attacking. Doomstress, thank you so much for the 15 months of Spire nonsense. We upgraded the card from the Hello World. Here. I think I do want a second copy of Turbo. Ooh, and I'd love a reboot? Not sure about that one, actually. Maybe I want a reboot. Reboot is card draw, kind of, sort of. It's weird with Echo form, mainly. Kind of weird with Turbos as well. Especially if I'm going to take a second Turbo, I don't think I want to reboot. But I will take the second Turbo. It makes it just so much easier to play the Meteor Strike and to play the Force Fields in the first cycle. I think I want to upgrade one of our Machine Learnings, too. Third reprogram. Potion Belt's kind of cute. Letting us hold more potions could be really good for the late game. But I think Purity could be interesting, too. I think I'm just going to go with card removals, though, as those are the immediate impact, make our turn ones better kind of stuff. Hey, glad to hear that that Minimalist video helped out Doomstress. If you haven't seen it, we do have a tutorial. I can spell minimalist. Minimalist. Well, not mini-manlist. Minimalist. There we go. Put up on the weekend a quick guide to getting Minimalist in Slay the Spire. I think one of the hardest achievements, winning with a 5-card deck or smaller. Cool run, too. I got Frozen Core plus Inserter on the defect on my example run. Now that we have 2 upgraded Force Fields, I really want to upgrade one of these Machine Learnings so that we get guaranteed turn 1 card draw scaling. So I'm going to upgrade one here. Going into our first elite fight against the Reptomancer. It's definitely dangerous. Up to me. Unspotted. Oh. This could get really nasty next turn. Yeah. Not actually that bad. I can't play the Meteor Strike, unfortunately. But with the Flex Potion, we can use Beam Cell and Rebound to kill both of the bottom daggers. And then I can rebound the Force Field. Is that a good idea? Not sure. I'm going to. Maybe I don't want to rebound the Force Field. There's another one in the draw pile? Okay, let's not rebound this then. Maybe we can kill these two next turn with a Hyper Beam or something. Echo Form is not in play. There we go. Stuff. Okay. Keep them down. Hold on to that so we can dupe the self-repair next turn, and then we're out of here. Right? Totally unimpeded. Might have been able to reprogram in there one time. Incoming damage is 24 plus 18, 42. So I need to block for another 24? Well, I can do that. I'm gonna get a big, juicy heal. Frozen Egg upgrades all future powers. We could take a skim here. More card draw. I'm gonna take more card draw. The more card draw we get, the easier it's gonna be to play Meteor Strike. And I'm gonna recall here so that I can rest at these two fires if I need to. My advice be for someone who's swapping to larger decks for higher Ascensions. Don't be afraid to take really conditional cards. Cards that only do something in maybe half of the fights are okay to have when you have a 30 or 40 card deck. And as the deck size gets larger and larger, the benefit of card manipulation, be it straight card draw or effects that let you manipulate where cards are, also become a lot more valuable. Okay, skip the sundial and all that money. Oof. Ectoplasm has asked quite a bit of us this run. You like the innate machine learning, though, that's for sure. Luck to me. I think we got a draw here. Uh-oh. gonna get exploded on. And the only thing that can save me is Rip and Tear, but Rip and Tear can also cause me to take 18 additional damage by hitting the Spiker twice. So this is kind of yikes here. I was really hoping we draw one of these cards, one of these 3 cards. Would have been great. Just block is certainly an option, although it's not much. So Exploder is exploding for 30 damage, and Spirit Guardian is doing 11 times 2. So we're looking at 52 incoming damage. We cannot block that much. We can reprogram Force Field, Defend, and that'll be like 30-ish block. We'll take 20 or so, and we'll lose the Echo Form, preventing us from Echo Forming our Self-Repair. So we take an additional 10 damage in that way. I think that means I go Echo Form, Force Field, Defend. We block for 28. Take 20-something, get back most of our health. Okay, I'll do that. Potions won't help at all, neither of them, the Thorns Pot or the Orb Slot Potion. Both don't do anything for me there. Or we could have put our faith in Rip and Tear. I think this is fine. I got most of the health back. Focus. And orb slots. Capacitor Consume would have been a really good combination of upgraded cards to find, hey? That's crazy, crazy. And a dad joke for Saint. Did you hear about the Defect, who is an expert at taking back unpaid-for property? He was a master of repogram. Almost lost it there. Play Defend for like 2 more damage. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me. But I think Giant Head is really going to show off what this deck can do if you give it a little bit of time. And some decent draws. Back on top. Being able to recur this reinforced body over and over again is going to do a lot of wonders for us. Let's make our own Runic Pyramid. Something like that. We don't want to kill it until the self-repair gets doubled. Will be next turn. Gotta be careful not to kill. Calipers would be nice here, hey? We can block for way over 100. Now that we have 8 dexterity. This is what we call scaling. Boys are good. I block for 200. I bottle my Echo form. Yeah! Let's do that. Let's bottle Echo form. So that we can duplicate everything. That sounds awesome. I could even see this sweeping beam being okay here. Although with 2 hyper beams, I think we've got the AoE covered. Fight or an upgrade? Me upgrade? Is it over yet? Almost. We're getting close. We're still at the mercy of our turn 1 draws in a couple of fights. This is one of them. This fight could really hurt me, but we could also really use the rare relic here, and we have a self-repair and we have full health. I'm gonna risk it. Even if my turn 1 is just take a bunch of damage. It is. I skim twice, I only draw 2 additional cards. I don't think I want to turbo twice. Either Melter twice, or let's Charge Battery twice. Perfect. Okay, we should be able to kill one of them, and let's kill the one that's trying to add a burn to the draw pile here. Five energy. Perfect. Hopefully this kills. Not quite, huh? We get there with the thorns. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. I can play everything. Good, good, good. If I double self-repair, we don't get there. Forward, though. All that for the Tungsten Rod. Whenever we lose health, lose 1 less. I think that's pretty good. And a 3rd Force Field Plus. We have 2 bottled powers. Taking that. I can't believe we've seen 3 of them and they've all been upgraded. It's an incredible way for this kind of deck to block. That potion is worthless to me. Alright, now we're up into Reptomancer with significantly reduced hit points. And I'm going to play Echo Form Machine Learning on turn 1. This could be really spooky. We had a bad turn 2 last time. How much worse will it be this time? No. No. Dang it. Tell me we're not dead, though, hey? Are we? Hold on, we might not be dead. We have Echo Form, remember. And Beam Cell Melter kills one of them. So let's see. What if we double Charge Battery here? And we try to go double Charge Battery, defend, leap, Beam Cell Melter, kill one of them. Does that survive? We block for 20, 34 exactly. So we take 9. No, we take 3 less from Tungsten Rod, so that'd be 18 plus 25. Calculator at. -43, we die. Okay, so we don't live with the double charge battery. Which means we need to kill 2 daggers. And we need to kill both bottom daggers, specifically. Which seems very difficult to do, doesn't it? Still was 1 off? Oh boy. I think we're just gonna die. Damn it. If we double Rip and Tear, we might, maybe? It's only 8 per hit, so it takes 3 hits to kill any one dagger. I don't think that's going to work out too well. Thorn's Pot last turn could have made the difference. Yes. Yes, it could have. That's wildly amusing. Is there any other line I can take? The 5 plus 7 is 12 damage. And couldn't you have been Nemesis? That was awesome. Gims. Yeah, 2 and 8 powers does contribute. We're quite weak, and we've seen the whole run that we're quite weak to this kind of draw. So it's not like we can't say we didn't see it happening, and I guess the better route would have been to go this way. But I was quite certain that we could take another elite here. But you'll note I didn't even stop to think whether we were making a poor choice. Knowing our weaknesses, I should have thought about that a bit more. So, we know this dies, doubling this doesn't work. We have to double Rip and Tear, right? Otherwise, there's like a double Melter Beam Cell Rip and Tear that has to hit twice to win. Yeah, I think we were actually maybe saved if we used the Thorn Spot last turn. It is not allowed to start this fight over. No, no, no. I would count it as a loss. We could maybe see that we could win the fight. But no. So it would be a 1 in 16 to get the dagger I need. Otherwise, if I double Rip and Tear, we have to hit one of these guys 3 times. That's more unlikely. Do it this way. So we totally would have lived with the Thorn Spot. Alright, so what I will do, this is a loss here. We end turn, we die. But I will save and quit, and we'll see how the rest of the fight would go. Using the Thorn Spot on turn 1. But this is indeed a loss. Because now we don't need to... We don't even need to hit the dagger twice with the Melter either, right? So I can actually do this play. Don't know if this is going to be the same. It was. Cool. But that's a hindsight play, so we can't have known that that was optimal. And does it make a difference, is the other question. See how it goes from here. Just that one turn, man. It works so well otherwise. right? Yeah, we'll update the overall as well. Count this one as a loss. I want to see if I can get to the end, though. I think. That's where I've ended up. Gotta know. Flex Potion Heat Sinks Plus? Definitely. Surge Battery not bad either. Then we rest. Okay, well, so we're counting this one officially as a loss. And I think I'll, for the purposes of record keeping, we'll probably abandon the run. If we would beat hard. But let's see how far we can get. Good learning opportunity for what this deck needed to get a little bit further. It's not quite turbo yet. No. Blocking. Here we go. Reign of Giants, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council for the emotes community, and of course, that newfound smug sense of superiority. Doubling up on heat sinks was really good there. Once we get to the second cycle, we're in serious business. Hey, Death Thriller, yeah, the only way to beat Repto, as it turned out, was to have used Thorn's Potion on turn 1. Go figure. Oh, I probably should consistently choose a target and stick with it, huh? 15 times 3 won't be enough. So much card draw. Kill them both at the same time. Q. Yeah, exactly. The kind of thing that in hindsight you can recognize as the correct play, but in the moment, like, the odds of this mattering are so tiny, right? Oh well. Ah! Again, continuing to have the turn 1 problem. We might actually get killed by the Spire Spear and Spire Shield for the same weakness. Oof. Okay. Still in it. Deal damage where we can, but mostly just looking to set up our reprograms. Here they are. I really wanted to double machine learning. Unfortunate. And let's rebound the reinforced, since I know I'm going to need it next turn. Yeah, 51. In fact, I have to avoid playing a self-repair twice to full block here. Pretty wild. But yeah, we would have loved to keep that Thorns Potion for the heart, in particular. Since the heart has so many multi-attacks. Centimeter's strength will go up, but so will ours. So we're really not too worried. We gotta get rid of these slimed, though. Guess it was actually better to play one of the slimed twice, one less card play. Weird. Mistakes were made. Actually, no, they weren't. This is below half. Optimal. Smart. More scaling. Alright, we made it past our Act 3 bosses, on to Act 4 here. Two thump. Is this the source of all of this negative focus? Is this build actually going to work? Certainly feels like we didn't need that one relic from Reptomancer too much, huh? There's the hologram we've been craving, as well as another heat sinks. Or we can take an ancient potion to let us block vulnerable from heart, which I think is extremely important here. To be able to block that that first debuff. As much as both hologram and heat sinks were great. Could have even, I think, afforded exactly both. I'm not going to spend too long on what could be at this store. Yeah, this is the turn I'm worried about. Next turn, we get to machine learning Echo Form as ever, with no other block on turn 1. And then turn 2 is... pretty bad, right? Not great. Swift Potion for this turn might have been maybe better. Yeah, right? Being able to draw into something different would have made quite a significant difference. We do live. Still kind of worried about our prospects on that little health, you know? Oh, we're so close. So close to being a flex potion kill on Spire Shield. Can draw 2 by doubling heat sinks, or we can just double force field and take more damage. Ew. Yeah, we're just a little bit short of a kill. Yeah, and as aforementioned, we can't turn around, so I'm gonna double heat sinks here and hope. Okay, that was worth it. Perfect. Much better. Take only 2. Almost 40. We'll get an off turn, yeah? No, off turn already happened. Fair enough. This has to get doubled. You fools! That's a full block? Good. Not quite, actually, with all these burns. Alrighty, this time there's no surviving. One. Wait. Energy back. There we go. Barely lethal my butt. Okay, anything else we need to do now? I don't think so. Mummy Hand is here. Mummy Hand is here. That might actually give us a chance. I think we keep both of these potions. Although I admit I don't see a lot of use for this flex pot. We're blocking vulnerable here. Let's take the attack potion then. I don't think this recycle is good enough. No, we just want to make sure we can get everything that we're doing in play as quickly as we can. Means not adding any more cards to this, hopefully. I feel like I've seen this particular draw before. This is really good. We can rebound this reprogram. Thanks to Mummy Hand here. We go defend, rebound, reprogram. Machine Learning makes Echo Form free. We play the Echo Form, take 1. Block vulnerable. Gotta survive this. Good. I actually think it's more important to dupe this Machine Learning for more card draw. I think this is our attack potion. There's a couple attacks we could get that would matter a lot. Go for the Eyes would be good. Meteor Strike would be good. Yes. Oh, okay, okay. 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 Is this happening? Oh, and the Machine Learning will make 2 things free. I didn't even think about that. We get to play everything, probably. Yeah, we'll double this, then. Recognize that I am losing health. A lot of it. Need to survive, like, next turn. Please. Yes. In it to win it. Do I dare double this reprogram for 2 health cost? I think I do. Good. Runic Pyramid with reinforced in hand sounds awesome. You don't really care about the heat sinks anymore. Hand without block card and we may die, I agree. However, I'm Rando, we're now drawing 8 cards per turn. And we've gotten rid of most of these statuses. I don't think we're going to see hands without block anymore. Drew the Void without even losing energy. And we retain again. Continue to be a Runic Pyramid man. Another double reprogram turn. Still rotating. Super have this. Super duper have this. Dang. GG. Or pseudo GG. We lost this run to Reptomancer, had to reload just to see how far it could get. And it turns out the answer would have been all the way to the very end on this one. GG. Do have to give this one an unsatisfying ending, though, I gotta say. Because it can't count. GG. Cool. I'll take that, though, as a moral victory. Getting focus all the way to and beating the heart. Or, you know, having a way to have won that run. Without any focus, without any orbs. Pretty cool. Really, really cool. Really important things that made this work. 1. Machine learnings for the additional card draw every turn. These were huge. Those were huge, huge, huge. 3. Force fields. We found a lot of upgraded cards thanks to the Prayer Wheel, which is partly why this deck was so many cards. 32, even with most of the starters removed. And I think these skims helped a lot too. GG. Just some really rough draws. We saw Hyper Beam on turn 1, like, maybe one time that entire run. Oof. Really feels like a bag of preparation would have made the difference in the Repto fight. But here's where we should have died, or did die, on our first attempt, floor 48. Why we abandoned at the end there. Just didn't want to count that one as a win when it wasn't. But still, a really awesome run, and I think that was a great return to A20 after some time away. We're going to dive on into a Watcher run next, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Alright, everybody, we are back. Thank you for that moment of patience. You know, that last run made me think that I'm not often enough evaluating if I'm risking a bit too much by going for elites, particularly in Act 3. Feels like that run might have been totally winnable had we simply gone for a combat instead of an elite. Man, rare colorless... Oh, there's a 4 elite path, too. Rare colorless card on Watcher is pretty juicy, I'm not gonna lie. Hand of Greed and Apotheosis both very good, along with a few others like Secret Technique. Or Secret Weapon. Hell, just Master of Strategy. Lots of rare colorless cards that are very good. See that, let's see, do I still have it? My thoughts on the rare colorless cards. Got a YouTube video on that. Or when and why you should take this bonus, but I think this is a pretty dang good one, especially on Watcher. That's true, Baron Fell. We would not have had the Mummy Hand, although I'm not sure we needed Mummy Hand to be able to beat the Heart. So sorry to hear that, Marasume, but I'm so glad to hear that the stream is a place of comfort for you. Let's see, a boss swap also quite good on Watcher. I like the colorless starts a lot. Violence, Panache, Thinking Ahead. Oh, interesting. Pretty okay with these. Watcher can use Panache for some interesting things. Violence is just good for drawing a bunch of cards. Thinking Ahead is possibly really important with Watcher. Letting you put a card on top of your draw pile allows us to set up much better eruption turns, allows us to set up much better stance controls. I think this might be a shockingly good Thinking Ahead. I'm gonna do it. I think that's enough control over our turn, even though it's not a really powerful card. Hell, we could even think about upgrading it so that it doesn't exhaust. So it's basically an upgraded Warcry at the moment, which is not a powerful card in its own right, but I think it might help us here. Let's give ourselves a chance at this 4 elite path. We'll probably maybe opt out of the Burning Elite at the end or something. But I'm gonna go. I think this Thinking Ahead will improve our output significantly in these early fights. For example, this draw normally takes a lot of damage, but with Thinking Ahead, it takes no damage. Which you might notice is a different number than lots. We put Eruption on top. With only 1 strike in the draw pile, I don't think that I do. Do it like this. This one's guaranteed not to attack next turn, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to draw lethal. We'll save the 1 hit point, too. Cool. Alright, well, Thinking Ahead already saved us quite a bit of health. I feel very good about it immediately. And I feel very good about a first pick Reach Heaven, giving us a 20 damage retaining attack through violence into the draw pile. Would a swap boss relics there in a heartbeat? I don't think that's crazy at all kicking. I think that's might even be like the correct Watcher meta at this point. I'm experimenting a little bit with non-boss swap starts on Watcher. I want to learn more about and explore this character a bit more than I have in the past, because I think there's a lot of room for improvement here. But snag an early upgrade, particularly on the Reach Heaven, that'd be huge, and if we want to be able to bonk some elites, getting a bonus upgrade would be very much the consistency play. Oh, great question, ITs. How do I start building a deck? I tend to think of 3 core pieces when I'm building my deck. And that is, how much damage do we do? Or, you know, how quickly do we do damage? How many turns does it take us to do X amount of damage? And getting that number up is pretty much your first priority in Act 1. Your damage output starts quite low, And in order to handle some of the threats of the game, you must increase it by a significant amount. So I'm always looking for early game damage. The other slightly lower priority is block, and then slightly lower priority from that is what I call scaling, which is kind of a generic term for anything that improves your deck's ability to output numerical values of block and damage. Ultimately, every single thing in Slay the Spire is about doing damage or generating block, and it's a question of on what turn and how much you make with the cards and relics that you have. So you want to start out by taking cards that are immediately more damage and more block than the starting cards, and then slowly add mechanisms, be they relics or synergies or powers, to increase the numbers of those cards then further. So increase this Reach Heaven by adding more stances, by gaining points of strength, by finding ways to get vulnerable. Those are all ways to scale from here. But it has to start out with the raw damage. I'm gonna go for the upgrade on that Reach Heaven. I think +5 is enormous here. Enormous, I tell you. Next turn sounds good. Randomosity, thank you so much for the 13 months and the tier 1. Happy Monday to you too. Kerblam. There you go, good damage goes a long way. Speaking of good damage, I like Consecrate quite a bit. It's AoE damage for free. Kills really well with Watcher stances, and it's got a very important upgrade at 3 damage to all enemies. Pairs nicely with a big expensive card, too. So I'm leaning mostly towards this. Study is, like, more draw in really long fights. Not very good in Act 1. Consecrate. Consecrate also helps us patch up our weakness against the elite that gives us the most trouble, which is currently the 3 Sentries fight. Yikes. Actually, wait, if I Eruption... Miracle Strike. We can kill the backline here, but then I would take 12 from the front. Whereas if I double defend, I only take 8. And if I triple strike defend, I only take 7. That's gotta be the line. Could have maybe used the colorless potion there, but probably not worthwhile. Rupture on Ironclad a meme? Absolutely not. But it can be tough to make work. Good with Brutality, good with Combust, decent with, like, Offering and Bloodletting and Hemokinesis and such. You really want either Brutality or Combust. And what it really, really works with is Pain. Curse of all things is shockingly the best card to go with it. My children? I mean, I'm taking the Tantrum, right? Over the top of the hand? Question mark? Ideally, you'd want all 3, because they all go really well together. But wow, what a pick. What a pick. Yeah, it definitely can be a little bit slow. Better, of course, with Mummified Hand, and better, of course, if you've got really good sustain, lots of healing for yourself. But I'll agree that Rupture is one of the harder Ironclad cards to make work. It's the reason it got buffed with the recent patch. I think I'm gonna go with Tantrum here. All of these are good. I want the consistent damage, though, so that we can, again, start bopping elites. Especially with this Liquid Memories. Uh-oh. Okay. This feels like a colorless potion. We could save quite a bit of health here. We could even make money if we get Hand Upgrade. Ooh, 3 Apotheosis. That I like a lot. That upgrades the Miracle, too. Yeah, hot. Really hot. Good stuff. Thank you, colorless potion. Do I Miracle Strike? I'm gonna go with yes, I do. Give me your gold. Give me your life. Nice, so we get a potion back. So, very good potion use there. Water Just Lucky Prey. Hardest Act 1 hallway fight? My vote would be anything on the variation of what we just saw, where you get a medium slime and either a thief or a slaver or a cultist. Those are all the nastiest one, I think. Or a jawworm. We also got a jawworm. Gremlins, if they roll the worst mixture for whatever your deck is, usually a wizard and a fat gremlin and a couple of other things. That can also be horrifying. But on average, gremlins isn't too bad if you're putting damage in your deck. If you find the gremlins dunking you constantly, by the way, then more damage cards and upgrading your damage cards will help you massively. Feels like a skip. We don't have enough calm for Like Water to be good. Really don't like this unupgraded Just Lucky with no relics, and I don't want to Pray as a first mantra card either. So let us boldly stride forth into our first elite fight. Let's see what we can do. Nine, 21, 31. Okay, that's a kill on the middle one. And I have Liquid Memories for next turn. I'm just gonna go in. Let's use one. Shuriken with Tantrum Consecrate. Good stuff. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain a singular point of strength. Now I do like Just Lucky, but I also love a Fear No Evil. It's an attack that puts us into Calm stance. So a great pairing for Tantrum. And now we want a Mental Fortress and a Rushdown from here, and we're going to be really good. Beautiful. I think that makes the Tantrum upgrade really good, because it hits 1 additional time. Since this card puts itself into our draw pile, it is our best damage card, by far. And making that thing scale up is going to be really worthwhile. What we want now is a couple cut-through fates, maybe a flurry of blows, something like that. Gonna be good. I'm gonna use the Miracle now so that we don't make him angry, and it gets me a point of strength. Let's see, this would be 2. So if we hit either Eruption or Tantrum with this Thinking Ahead, we instantly win the fight. Okay. Nice. Easy peasy. Get a Toy Ornithopter healing us when we use potions, and could take a Carve Reality. I also don't mind Inner Peace as an exit / more card draw. It's either a Skim or a Tranquility, depending on what you need it to be. Or we can skip. Skipping is always pretty good. We gotta fight Hexaghost at the end of the act. Keep in mind. Chernobyl is gonna be so good in that fight. This seemed like a really good Inner Piece. Pick it up. And I love a Smooth Stone here, giving us a point of Dexterity. Now I want to find maybe a Halt, or another copy of Just Lucky or something. Would both be pretty good. I want to open with, like, Reach Heaven Tantrum or something. That's actually completely fine. Because these will both put themselves back in the draw pile. This is really good. This might even be an instant kill. Get 2 energy back, so we have 4, so we can play all of this. We get the Through Violence and the Tantrum guaranteed next turn, too. That's definitely lethal. Wow. Wow. We have 30 more damage than needed to kill Lagavulin on the turn it wakes up. Okay. And now we have either Omniscience, Third Eye, or Nirvana. This feels like an insanely good Third Eye. Scry is such a useful resource for Watcher, letting us look ahead to our draws, making sure that we can set up Shuriken procs, making sure that we have enough block, making sure we have our stance exits. And it benefits itself from the Smoothstone, gaining one more block. Omni would be a way to double Reach Heaven or maybe double Tantrum, and certainly later things that it could be that would be incredibly powerful. The more copies of Omniscience you get, the better. I really like this Third Eye. I'm gonna take it, and I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite, because we just clobbered everything. My thoughts on Weave? I like Weave more than I like Flurry of Blows, because the way that Weave works, since you want it in your discard pile all the time, that naturally combos with Scry as a mechanic. Whereas the Flurry of Blows, you more often have to draw it. So I really like Weave. Yikes, almost got cursed. Wish I would take, though. Might take that Deceive Reality, too. Dang it. I wanted that wish. Pop the guy in the middle here. So just when we scry, looking at the cards in the draw pile and discarding anything that we think would be detrimental for next draw, which is generally always Strikes and Defends. Those stinky starter cards can't be allowed to persist. But Flurry of Blows is perfect for this Shuriken, returning to our hand whenever we change stances, allowing us to play multiple attacks per turn and scaling extremely well off of strength itself. This is amazing. It's no Weave, but it's pretty good. Oh, Reach Heaven's here. Okay. This then. Ah. Easy peasy. We pick up an Omamori, negating our next two curses, maybe a regen potion, and a second Flurry of Blows? Okay. We're doing it. That makes me want to upgrade the Third Eye. Again, we want to get these to the discard pile. So that's probably what I'm going to upgrade before Hexaghost here. And honestly, going into Hexaghost, I mean, we can try to take the regen potion into next deck, but these are such good potions that I'm going to leave the regen pot on the ground. That feels weird. Guess we've got Toy Ornithopter too. We should be able to get to full health. Shan't matter. So again, discarding a lot of the times just everything we see in the draw pile. These flurries go, man. And there's the halt I wanted. Heck yeah. Perfect with our Smoothstone, perfect with our Wrath cards. Give it to me. Wait, what? That's a really old version of Simmering Fury, Spirebot. Scry does not do that anymore. I remember that version of Simmering Fury. I quite liked that. But that is not what Simmering Fury do anymore. Want this +2 Scry. Ever take Wreath of Flames? Yes, Mini Murph. I like Wreath of Flames with Ragnarok in particular. Also decent with Tantrum, which we do have, I recognize. But yeah, we're being attacked next turn. Rid of most of that then. It's alright. Oh, we get to use the halt for full value though. So it's all good. Oh yeah, it's all good. Draw 3 or put us back in calm. I'm just gonna go ham here. You can't stop me. Let's shuffle the deck with the flurries in hand here. Dude. Wow. Pretty good damage output. And you know it's got to be a Scrawl here for the card draw, surely, with this many 0 costs in the deck. We could try to do Devotion things. We could try to take Spirit Shield, which is pretty good with this Moonstone, too. Lots of block. But Scrawl for lots of card draw is going to be amazing here. For what it's worth, mid-range Monroe, anytime you've got a Shuriken, the flurries are a lot better. Without a Shuriken, they're not quite as good. But can still be a good way to get started damage-wise. I think these potions are better. We should think about maybe using some potions, though. Ew. Crown Sozu Collar? I'm going to take the Collar, because I don't want to be saddled with the downside of either of these. No potions locks us out of the Toy Ornithopter's healing. Busted Crown makes it hard to find late-game block, which is currently what we're lacking. We've got the damage poor already. Tantrum, Flurry with Shuriken, that can actually kill Heart already. With the right relics. And with a few card removals. Refined Bean, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. You're welcome for the 5 months of content. The color will give us additional energy in the fights where it matters most, but we'll be on our own for the rest of... Oh man, 4 elites again? I mean, we've got good potions. Doesn't it hit a store? I'd like to go to a store. Oh, a bunch of upgrades and only 2 elites. That would allow me to upgrade Scrawl, upgrade... Alt, maybe? Upgrade Inner Peace? And we would get to remove a card. But the 4 elites path hits 3 fires as well. I'm gonna go 4 elites. We get a random shop, that'd be awesome. If we don't, oh well. And we took the Slaver's Collar, so the elites might genuinely be easier than the regular combats. With 1 more energy per turn. Eruption upgrade is a bit of a consideration here. The problem with the Eruption upgrade is that we have Tantrum. And Tantrum is way better at the job that Eruption wants to do. We don't need to Inner Peace first. Let's keep the Miracle. There's only a 50% chance Chosen attacks us next turn. And we do have Fear No Evil if they do attack us. They do attack us. First of all, how dare you? Okay, third flurry is too many, but I'm okay with a just lucky, because we have +1 dexterity. It counts as an attack for shuriken, and it lets us look at the top card of the draw pile, which can be quite helpful. But I don't think we want a third flurry. That's too many. Too many flurries. Probably should have, yeah, looked first. Fine. That way. I have to pull a lot of damage out of my butt. Take 2 here. Should have played this first. Get a shuriken proc. Oh, this is good. Zero cost, retain, enter Wrath. In a deck that has Halt, in a deck that has 2 Flurry of Blows, in a deck that has Scrawl? That's pretty spicy. Not a bad follow-up either. It's a basically zero cost attack, working with the shuriken, doing good damage, and it's got a very good upgrade at +4. I think this card gets overlooked a lot, but if you see follow-up and it looks decent, take it and think about giving it an upgrade, because it can hit real hard if it says plus on it. That said, I'm going to take the card that says plus for free, and we totally do get a free shop. And I can buy either Apo or Shard, but not both. I mean, how often do I get to take Shard on A20? I'm gonna take the Shard. Combat reward screens may contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. Is this good? Maybe? Probably not. But is it fun? Definitely. Yeah, just shy of being able to afford the pen nib, we'll go for a striker move instead. I think that'll be just fine. I don't think I want a second just lucky, at least not something I'm going to pay for. Wise. Base trader? I'm trusting you this time. Gave me a bad face last time. This time, it's going to be different. Dang it. Now I'm weak on turn 1. How unfortunate. Rude. We want to draw as many cards as possible with Scrawl. Basically. 12. So close to being an F. Look what I can do. Exit Wrath. Get 2 flurries. Go back into Wrath. Get 2 flurries. Exit Wrath. Get 2 flurries. Go back into Wrath. Get 2 flurries. See the pattern here? It's gonna work pretty well. Oh, Disarm? Dude. Disarm is real hype. Enemy loses 2 strength. What an excellent mitigation card. And mitigation that's twice as effective when we're in Wrath stance. So that's pretty sweet. Heavy Blade could be pretty decent. Actually, Heavy Blade and Flex also both decent in their own right. Flex is temporary strength, which is, well, awesome with this. And the Heavy Blade scales up with strength, which we're gaining. But I'm going to take the Disarm. This is a very good mitigation card for Heart, a very good mitigation card for the Book of Stabbing. And great against Awaken one, too. And now we're in the fights where we actually have 4 energy per turn. Brimstones, yes, Brimstone is a very difficult thing to use against the Heart. And have it go well. Let's see if there's any flurries. Yeah, I was thinking we might see one. Okay. Good. Scroll both flurries in there? Good. Let's just draw as much as we can. Perfect. And you did. Sweet fight. We're given Ancient Tea Set for more energy on turn 1. Ooh, and I really like an Empty Mind. Draw 3 cards and exit our stance. Card I don't think I take often enough, Empty Mind. But this one's offered upgraded for free, which feels amazing. Helps us draw towards the flurries, helps us draw towards the 0 cost, helps us get into our stance dancing just a little bit faster. Feels really good. With a 50% chance of Book of Stabbing being our next opponent, we'll upgrade the Disarm, I think. I don't want that upgraded for later anyway. We do in fact fight it. We do draw Tantrum on turn 1, as well as 7 energy that I cannot use. Rude. I think I'm going to be playing that. Oof. Ice Cream? This will have to do for the moment. Draw a lot of cards. Good. I was hoping we'd see Crescendo. Good. That'll take us into Wrath Stance. Makes the halt block for a ton. Let's see what sets up. Should have done that earlier. Decent-ish next turn. We could even do, like, Vigilance into Empty Mind. Play the Reach Heaven here. I like that. It's less threatening. We'll use the Liquid Memories on Vigilance here, I suppose. Save a decent amount of health and make room for the potion we're about to find. Stone Color's not bad, though. Damage on turn 7 and straight up strength gain and Inflame is huge here. Heck yeah. This shard has been insane so far, with really good Ironclad cards. Could take an X-cost hit with Skewer. We don't have any orbs for the Compoundor, but Inflame? Inflame pretty good. 2 elites down, like no damage taken so far. Got Omamori, so this Periap will never do anything. I'll skip it. Let's upgrade this Inflame. Inflame that important with Shuriken? Oh yeah, it'll speed us up a lot. It's the name of the game a lot of times is speed, making sure your turn 1 and turn 2 are as deadly as possible. And in this case also making this Reach Heaven hit for just enough. Convenient. Although I still... Yeah, Gremlin Face hurting me here. We'll use the attack potion. Free follow-up. Even better. Good. Like we're doing 6 additional damage per card hit here, thanks to Inflame. And even for a fight relatively short like this, that adds up so quick. Especially with the flurries. Next card Limit Break? I hope so. Yuzu's not great. Slice is not amazing either. It's like a worse Consecrate. One more damage, but not AoE. Collect could be energy generation, but we can't discard Tactician. I think we'll just skip it all. Collect is not quite what we're looking for. Hey there, Snake Plant! Did you know that I have a Disarm in this deck? I knew that. Okay, so Flurry, Flurry, Fear No Evil, Flurry, Flurry, Tantrum, Pulse, Flurry, Flurry, Vigilance, Flurry, Flurry. That did very little damage because of Malleable. Better kill. Oh yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 4 months. Just 2 more to that half year. Boot Sequence Plus, shrug it off in a dual wield. Wow. Dual wield can let us copy powers or attacks. Inflame, Flurry, Just Lucky. These are all things we can duplicate. Or even the Through Violence from Reach Heaven can be duplicated here. We can also, of course, duplicate Tantrum, which is ridiculous, too. Shrug is just really good block. Actually, a completely fine Shrug. That is a spicy dual wield, though. I think we just want a little bit more consistency, and the Shrug will offer that a bit better. Yes, every discard in the game in the game is from the Silent class by O'Neill. Correct. And Boot would be nice here, huh? So this would be a kill if it weren't for the weekend, right? This is going to be 8 plus 22 plus 9. That's not a kill. Curses. We'll switch pop then. Okay, now it is a kill. Good. Good draw motion. That, or that. The one flurry in the draw pile. Find it. I found it. Now we can do the silliness. Brushka. A little bit late for that. Will be at least one bonus relic. We're offered a completely free bandage up. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this card in a card reward before. And if we weren't already at full health, I'd think about it harder. I've fallen asleep in this chair a couple times, just lad. Although not since using it for the stream. I think if we didn't have the toy ornithopter, I'd take this bandage up. And maybe even upgrade it. But I won't because we're already at full health. Yeah, give me a free relic. While sneaking past a group of shrouded figures, one of them approaches you. Got anything for me, friend, please? Maybe some coin? Just need somewhere to stay. I have treasures I can trade. He seems delusional, but harmless. Rob the Vagrant. What do you mean that's your name? No, that's what I'm doing to you, sir. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. From behind you hear, "Have you no shame? Have you no shame?" You have some shame. And you have a blue candle, which allows you to do damage to yourself with Ascender's Bane. Hooray? Alright, let's make Scrawl free. More energy on our biggest turn will make for some pretty crazy effects happening here. Especially if we... yeah, this. Yep. It's gonna be a real good turn. Find those flurries. There's one. Quite the turn I was hoping for. Admittedly. But we have 5 strength already, I'm sure that'll be good. Just through violence, discard that, discard that. Want Tantrum now? Surely not, right? Maybe. Good. Wow. Wait, I need that. How dare you? No. Damage cards? Discard the Flurry. We have lethal if we pull Tantrum back to my hand, right? Oh yeah. Alright, sweet fight there. Just able to have so much damage. Oh man, I like these picks too. Some really good options here. Buffet, preventing the next time we would lose health. Or in the opposite direction, Brutality gives us more card draw, which I love, and is free to play initially. At the cost of some health. Buffer with Wrath is cool, though, right? Just preventing a damage instance outright. Be very useful against Heart. Alright, yeah, I'm sold on the buffer. And block Blasphemy as well. Let's see, we could take Black Star for more relics. We can take Coffee Dripper for more energy, which we can definitely make use of. Or we can take Sacred Bark to make potions double strength. Hey, in Luthialil. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I'm like a normal-sized human, about 5'11". It's a big, cozy chair, though, that's for sure. Blackstar could be reasonable. We'll get 3 to 5 elites over the course of the rest of the run. Easier to take an Act 2 Blackstar if you already have your green key, because your pathing is not restricted. Pretty free Copy Dripper, though. Make sure we have 4 energy in the regular combats of Act 4, which is otherwise pretty scary. And we already have healing in the form of the Ornithopter. Let's take the Dripper. Let's take the Dripper. Okay, could have been a reasonable Blackstar. Look at all these upgrades. Do I care about upgrades? I do care about chance at Mind Bloom. So I think I like this path to start more than this one. Really, it's either way. Go here. Scroll for next turn sounds great. Tell me 10 cards, please. Thanks. How much damage is Rip and Tear Plus for this deck? Seems like a lot, yeah? Not quite as much as Tantrum, but pretty good. Dodge Roll Plus also decent with the Smooth Stone, giving us 7 block on 2 different turns. Both good for different reasons. Fighting a weaken. Hey there, Avenue Philanthropist. I'll take a Rip and Tear. I'm a sucker for that. And I'm a sucker for this fight, too. We don't have good potions, but I think the deck is strong enough that we can risk it for the biscuit here. Oh, yeah. Although this is admittedly not the turn one I had in mind. That's what I was thinking of, though. Who cares if we're weak on turn 1? Who cares? Not me. Buffet? Rip and Tear does 32 damage twice. Pretty alright. We score the Wing Boots, making us deeply regret not taking Black Star. He doesn't. Actually, wouldn't be any different number of elites. Okay. Does this even help, then? Hold on, what can we do with the wing boots? We can... This is the same 3 floors no matter what, right? Like, elite fire, elite chest fire, no matter what we do. Good job, wing... I guess... And these are all on the same floor, too. These wing boots don't do anything. Ooh. Dark Embrace? Exhaust... Well, this doesn't matter. This exhausts... This exhausts... This exhausts... This exhausts... Okay. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card, says Dark Embrace, and I'm all about more card draw with this much energy. Not overpay for that. Yeah, I guess we can control how many events we fight. Like, not thrilled by the idea of that. Could see it being okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, gambling chip? Gambling chip lets us discard any number of cards at the start of each combat to draw that many again. It's a very expensive relic, but a very powerful one, making our turn ones real good. We could buy the Waffle for some more health, we can buy Foresight for some scry, take out a card. The card removal services. Would I buy a Runic Dodecahedron if it was here? Probably not, truthfully. Just because it would cost like 280 gold. So it'd be... I don't think it'd be as good as the gambling chip. For a similar price. It's pretty spicy, though. I'm taking this gambling chip. It's too good. Too good. Could think about evaluate with the Dark Embrace. Pass. You might be thinking of Runic Dome, Camel Crush. Runic Dodecahedron was a uncommon relic that gave you energy when your health was full. But never was a boss relic. Been a really bad idea. Yeah. Alright, well we have Bottled Miracle with Dark Embrace here, so we can draw some cards. There we go. Yes, that's more like it. Kept the flurries so I could double play them for the Shuriken, but you're right, it might have been better to discard them, since they were coming back anyway. Let's try to assess if I have lethal here. I don't think I do. It would be Flurry, Flurry, Eruption, Flurry, Flurry, Tantrum. We do 14 plus 13. I will have a point of strength. These will each then be 16. This will be then 16 times 4. 123. And then this would be another 20. We do have lethal. Okay. Good thing I did the math there. Just barely. Heat sinks. I don't think so. I like another third eye, though. Especially if I can upgrade it. Really like another third eye. Glacier without any chance of focus, not so appealing. Not terrible, though. We'll get Buffet upgraded for giant head fights. Go into 2 more here. Let me pull out my calculator. I may math. How much we win here. Okay, guaranteed to attack us with a small hit next turn. We can probably just full block. We've got our buffers ready. Tantrum back into the drop pile again. Like you do. Oh god, we can complete this Tantrum so many times. Hold on. Draw 2. Put Rip and Tear back, I guess. And we draw the Rip and Tear. Play the Tantrum. Tantrum puts itself into the draw pile. Exhaust a card. Draw the Tantrum again. Play the Tantrum, put it back into the draw pile. Exhaust a card. Draw the Tantrum again. Play the Tantrum. So many times we can do this turn. I could go Tantrum, Shrug, Tantrum, Vigilant. Like, that's a lot of damage. That's too much damage. That's illegal. Okay, we would love a Source of Weaken. We don't have one currently. Steam Barrier, not inspiring. Either is FTL. Where's a kunai when you need one? Puzzle's pretty good. Makes the blue candle useful. Green Catcher will never do anything with the Dripper, unfortunately. Alright, you nerds. It's time. Time to use the Thorns Potion. You know, that's not necessarily bad advice. Something about that. Just kind of appealing. This. Probably taking damage, which is good. Let's say buffer. A buffer. So we've got Tantrum Scrawl. Heck yeah. It's on top. Cards I should have looked at earlier is the answer. But this is perfect. Go. Consecrate. Turn Evil gets me both flurries. Go back into Wrath. Flurry, flurry. Go back into Calm. Flurry, flurry. Go back into Wrath. Flurry, flurry. And win. Who needs order when you have raw power? And maybe max health? Can't make the sneaky strike work. Don't want a ball lightning. Don't necessarily need a second inner piece, although I'm not gonna lie, it would be pretty cool. Take another inner piece. Okay, things that are important to me. Upgrading Dark Embrace. Recalling. We have not seen Mind Bloom. Guess we'll jump for one more event if this isn't Mind Bloom. Falling. I could lose either Defend or Eruption. I'm down to lose Eruption. We never upgraded it. Smell you later. Oh! The value. We get a Helix, giving us 1 buffer at the start of each combat, and Whetstone upgrades. Consecrate for us. Nice. Good bonus Matryoshka value at the last floor there. And we'll go to this fire, just because I can. Feels very important to get this scry upgraded. Okay, first up is Awakened One, who I don't expect to be much of a problem for us. Really good turn 1. Except... not gonna play too many powers. I don't think we'll play the Inflame or the Buffer. Dark Embrace is pretty good. Oh, great. Do I have enough block for that? 25... 39. Don't. 42, actually. Still not enough, though. Unless this is a block card. Unless this is a block card. It is. Perfect. Okay, now I can do the thing, right? So we're looking at 42 damage, and we can block for 42. Perfect. Aha! Buffer in play. I don't want to play strike or defend, really. Draw some cards. Okay. Only a 7x4? Oh, because of disarm. Right. Of course. I was real confused there for a second. Actually, this is not what I had in mind for draws. Feels like we have lethal, though, right? I might have to play the Inflame to get there. Currently, this is what? 18x4 is 72. Plus 28 is 100 plus 28. 128 And then we get back the Flurry with 7 points of strength in Calm, so that'll be another 11 damage. So we only have 139. But this Inflame will add enough that we'll get there. And then we have Buffer for this hit. Oh, nice. Nice. Boom! That's a lot of damage output. Up next, the Time Eater, who I think will give us a bit of a problem here. Buffer for what now? You want me to do what? Here we go. Be playing probably all the remaining cards on this turn. Mine will draw all that. Only want the Tantrum though. Or the Disarm, excuse me. Consecrate, Empty Mind, Disarm. Okay, this is an acceptable use of our buffer. I'll say. Better to go Strike, Rip, and Tear. I don't want to play the 2 Flurries for nothing. We can play them for a little bit of damage, but they're not working towards a Shuriken proc here. So close to being able to get him below half. Damn it. Could hurt. Okay, that's not too bad. For buffer here, though. Perfect. Good. Okay, now Time Eater's below half. Makes our life a bit easier. It's okay if we take a lot of damage to win. Draws exactly 3, then we can do the Tantrum thing? We can do the Tantrum thing. Sweet. I didn't think I want to play these Flurries. I'm gonna go Tantrum. Blue Violence, draw the Tantrum again, play the Tantrum. Shrug it off, draw the Tantrum again, play the Tantrum. That's how you do it. GG. Just getting that deck to 0 cards in the draw pile allows for some really stupid nonsense. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this booping? 2738 is a damn good score. Holy crap. And we're probably going to hit the 25 relic mark for even more points. Let's see. Could upgrade Just Lucky for a little bit more scry. A little bit more block is good too. We are a bit worried about how we're going to block Heart at the moment. The answer has to be we kill Heart quickly, I think. Let's upgrade an inner piece. Let's hope that that's good. This is how you do it. 4 strength, 4 dexterity. Perfect. That's how we get the block to be high enough to block. That makes the third eye and the halt and all of this effective enough to actually get where we're going. And with 5 base energy, we can afford the -1 per turn pretty easily, too. Alongside it, we can take a Wave of the Hand to get some block. To get some weaken, rather. Or we could simply remove a card. Blasphemy here, too. Medical Kit Dark Embrace is a real thing. Oh yeah. Not as good as I think this Fasting Plus is, though. We do have buffer for the Blasphemy, it's true. That's true. Gonna cut out a strike. Hopefully that'll work. Yes. Wood. So with 4 decks, this will be 8 block plus 14. 22. Not quite a full block here. Okay. Two burns will be put on top. Am I allowed to play Tantrum? I'm not sure. Want to knock block 2 for puzzle? Unfortunately, Fossilized Helix has something to say about that. Which is that I'm not allowed to do that. I almost want to lose the Miracle with 7 energy on turn 1. Almost. Maybe we can draw the Ascender's Bane and I can use it to proc the Helix so that I can then take damage for puzzle. Okay, that's good. That's good. I don't want to redraw that. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Rip and Tear does not make you turn around, no. Does not. What are we gonna draw? Inflame, Flurry, Tantrum. Not the cards I need. Oh, thank you. In fact, I'm gonna discard all of that? I think we keep this Miracle for next turn. Good luck to me. No! Top card of the deck, please be good. That's not bad. Not what I wanted. What are the odds that we can do better? We want Buffer or Scrawl. There's a number of cards that are better. There's a number of cards that are worse. I will accept my penance in damage here. But then we have a super good turn. Give it a bit of an order there. Nothing to set up, right? Other than maybe Happy Flower? Which is where it needs to be. Okay, we get the Unceasing Top. That medical kit would have been nice. And another upgraded buffer? What? Okay. Sure. Don't mind if I do. That helps quite a bit. And so does the fact that we have a lot of healing with these potions. This less good, though. Trying to draw a card. Shard does not change the rare chance for card rewards. No, I'm rando. The card generation rolls the rarity first, and then determines what you get from there. I'll lose buffer too. Ah, dang it. Okay. Okay, that's potentially fine. My favorite, though. Yeah, a nice use of our buffer, I know. Trying to find fasting right now. I do want a shuriken proc, even if that costs me some hit points. Yeah, I do. That's pretty much what we needed to draw to win this fight. I think we're gonna get there. Block, so I can play one more card afterwards. And that's even better, because it means we don't take damage next turn either. Glorious. Good timing buffer, good timing disarm. Sometimes that's all it takes, is the right draw order, which we certainly have here. We'll lose our last buffer if I play either of these. I'm going to choose no. Didn't get the achievement. Oof, Digideity. Feels bad indeed. If you were playing with mods, or if you played in custom mode, that might have caused it. Otherwise, I'm not sure. Alright, we do the nonsense. Do the nonsense. Okay, we could keep doing that, but I need to not die. Let's wait a minute here. Do I shuffle without Tantrum in the draw pile? No. We'll take another Shuriken Proc. Okay, we did get the multi-hit first. That's a little bit sketchy. Gonna need some stance here. Let's grab that. Okay. Or yeah, halts here specifically. Just gotta focus on surviving. Some cards. Perfect. Well, I will simply buffer your hits. Your days are numbered. Oh. Stinky damage cap. Wait, this is the best way to win ever? Haha, GG, nerd. Get donked by the bronze scales. GG. Or the potion, actually. GG. Thorn's potion redeeming itself after last run. Good stuff. GG, everybody. There we go. Update the win counter. Perfect. GG. 3588's a pretty dang good score, too. We had 24 relics. No, we had 25. Good. Okay, we did get the 50. Aha! Very good run. Lots of elites, lots of relics, and a prismatic shard win, which is always exciting. GG. GG, everybody. Really impressed with that Dark Embrace. I think that drew us a lot of cards at very key moments. What else was really good from the shard there? Rip and Tear was okay. The Disarm was very, very good, the Inflame was very, very good, and the buffers were very, very good. Disarm and Buffer pair so perfectly to deal with Heart, huh? We actually only took a little bit from that one multi-hit. GG. Awesome run. Next up is going to be Ironclad. But before I dive on into our beefy boy in red, I am going to take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, and you know the drill. Encourage you all to take care of yourselves, and when I return, more Slay the Spire. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we're back. That patience during the break. One more thought on that previous run before we dive on to the next one. This starting thinking ahead bonus that we took from Niao felt like it was pretty good. We frequently were able to use the ability to control our next turn to set up some reasonable situations for ourselves. I feel pretty good about that as a starting bonus. I would do that again. Would I do it right away? 7 max for a rare colorless on this path. If I had an apotheosis, I could go this way. But it would have to be an apotheosis. Let's see, we could take a 1-hit point. We could get a free elite, although it doesn't really lead into a very good Hexaghost. Choose an uncommon colorless card. There's a few that are okay to start with. Or take a rando boss relic, which I think is relatively weak on Ironclad. Let's go for another rare colorless card start. Sadistic Nature, Magnetism, Bomb. Oh, interesting. Litmoose, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 18 months. You know what I've never tried is Sadistic Nature Ironclad. Now that it's buffed, it's a lot better. And Ironclad has quite a few cards that debuff, like Uppercut and Shockwave. Thunderclap will be good. Yeah, Thunderclaps. See, if we weren't fighting Hexaghost, if we were going up against Slime Boss, I'd think about Bomb pretty heavily. Magnetism. I've started with Magnetism before, and I did not like it very much. Let's take Sadistic. Yes, Uppercut will trigger Sadistic Nature 2 times. I think it's pretty good. I'm feeling like we maybe try this. Get a few card rewards, maybe a couple of potions, get an upgrade in, and then think. You can always opt out of the elites, or we could try going this way. An easier time, get a bunch of upgrades. Go this way. Behold the immediate 5 damage value. Stuff. Let's tank this hit. We're healing 6 at the end of the combat. So whatever, right? We immediately get a very good potion in Liquid Memories, and we get it! Yo! It's here! Uppercut. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. Normally I'd be all about this Carnage, but Uppercut here with Sadistic Nature. Let's go. Let's go. Not a bad Intimidate either, but let's go. Get them. Get them good. Never thought about it before, Mr. Draco, probably because it wasn't a very good card before. So no one would blame you for taking a Thunderclap too. Let's go. Yo. We've got the Vuln. Yeah, where's Champion Belt when you need it, hey? That would be the ultimate addition to this. Champion Belt. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, also apply Weaken. Also, ow. Show 'em what you got, Uppercut. Toasty. Twin Wild Strike Ironway. Our starting gift was this Sadistic Nature Backstreet Skeeter. A rare colorless card. It says, do 5 damage whenever an enemy is debuffed. I think that's going to be my upgrade.
Remember,
Oobla, thank you so much for the 777. This is what Sadistic Nature deserves, isn't it? Let's take a second win. We're going into a Hexaghost fight. Being able to exhaust burns is pretty good. And if I want to go to this fire, we have to take a bunch of events. Okay with that. First up, Merchant Man, offering us more status cards. Here's Clothesline. Here's also Fire Potion. Fire Potion. I think Fire Potion really seals the deal for this pathing. We could also remove a card, like a Strike. This deck already wants to remove strikes because of how good the Sadistic Nature debuff synergies are. So I like Fire Pot remove. There's an argument for the Inflame here. A couple points of strength to scale us up, but we won't be able to upgrade it in a reasonable time frame. I think I ever do 4 elites here. I really like getting a strike removal. It's going to make it much easier to draw a Sadistic Nature alongside the cards that are good with Sadistic Nature. And let's continue to make that true by removing even more cards here. Although more money for this shop is tempting. This time we'll take out a Defend. Very low Blanc Ironclad. We'll upgrade the nature. Oh my god. The removals! The removals for days. Wow. Wow. Deck has gotten schmoll. In a good way, of course. Probably gonna use Liquid Memories on this uppercut. Ooh, good second win. Yeah, let's delete both of these defends and not draw them again. Hopefully we get lethal next turn. Damn it. I could use both potions to get a kill here. That might be worth it. Save 28 health. Okay, yeah. Then we get a potion belt. Fair, fair. Sure, fire breathing. I like this flame barrier a lot. It's really good block, and it'll be quite effective against Hexaghost too. I think that's the take here, especially with the defend removed from the deck. Fire breathing is not bad against burns, though. We wanted to scale up for that fight. Bag of Marbles, one vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1. It's a shame we can't get the Sadistic Nature in play, but it will remove artifacts, allowing us to do a ton of damage. This would just outright kill. I think it's worth taking 12 to get a kill on turn 1 here. Save us 12 on this turn. Something close to it. Draw a second one. Feels like that could have gone a little better. That said, I'm not going to complain too much. A tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. We're offered another Thunderclap or a Juggernaut. I think a second Thunderclap is excellent here. Going with our Sadistic Nature. It's another 11 damage to all enemies and more vulnerable. I'll take it. Stop. My hit points. The best turn I have. Oof. Big oof. And we're just like not quite able to do the thing. Really hurt. Cleave is some good AoE. You considered block cards yet? I mean, we've got the lane barrier. Just didn't quite work out. Shrug would definitely be good. Thinking maybe Warcry, maybe Cleave. Maybe a Knob? We could die to Knob. Alright, I'll take some more weak, I guess. Status cards, status cards, status cards. Cheesy Bacon, thank you so much for that. Prime sub, welcome to the council. I can calc the damage next turn. We have 19 plus 14 from Sadistic. So 33. And then this would do another 6 plus 7, 13. 46 plus 15. 61. Good. We win. Scoring cheap removals at shops. Very good. Especially since we already bought one removal and more max health. And... Card draw? Card draw. Card draw. Definitely played my attacks wrong on turn 1. Ugh. Oh no. Second wind uppercut. Membership card is here, offering is here. Card removal is here. It's a less good membership card than normal because of Smiling Mask. Feels like I might need a potion to beat Hexaghost with. If we buy them removal or the membership card, we cannot get either of these rares. Feels like a pretty sketchy Hexaghost fight, not gonna lie. Maybe membership card plus energy potion is gonna be enough? Let's see. Let me make sure I have enough money for that. 69 gives us 24 money. No, I can't. Mask and card do not stack with each other. The mask overrides. So, the wording says always 50 gold, and that's true regardless of any discounts you have. So it'll stay 50 gold. Second Wind is not getting enough cards to exhaust. Truth. If we had a way to draw more cards, it would be a little bit better. This is the problem I tend to find when I get an early Second Wind. I think I should stop taking it early. Maybe just go double potions. Double potion card remove. I don't think I'm allowed to take this membership card. I think we'll die to Hexaghost. I think we might die to Hexaghost anyway. The upgrade is going to be probably the Flame Barrier for Hexa. We could upgrade Uppercut or Clothesline too. Metallicize would help with Hexaghost quite a bit, block-wise. I do think I would appreciate that. We can do Energy Potion, card remove, Metallicize. Although I tend to find Metallicize falls off pretty hard later on. We can afford the Gambler's Brew, I will take that. Let's just get a Flame Barrier maybe on turn 2 as well. Yes. Much better. Get rid of that. Could have been a decent energy potion turn. Now, this is a better energy potion turn. Good progress. We still have the fruit juice for potentially 5 max health if we need it. And current health, of course. Gotta survive this next turn. Sure. Hey, we're there. With fruit juice. We're there, anyway. Drawing a card, if I draw a burn, would be bad but not lethal, right? I think this just wants to be defend uppercut, fruit juice. We should win cleanly from there. Yeah. Calculated. Well, I'm definitely glad we spent our money on those potions and not on membership card. I think we really needed that little bit of edge. This deck does not feel like it's that strong at the moment. Corruption / barricade could help. Yeah, bludgeon? Awkward. Don't have a whole lot of skills for the corruption. Just a couple. Corruption would be good with skills we're planning on picking up. Shockwave, impervious. Kicking like in barricade over corruption. I could see that being pretty good, not gonna lie. I don't know. I don't know how to get this run off the ground from here. Feels like corruption is I have such a hard time with barricade. I don't think I have a good understanding of how barricade works well, although I do know that it works well in smaller decks, generally speaking. But we would have to find stuff to make it good. That's not quite true of the corruption. I'll take the corruption because it's a combo piece for later. There's lots of things we can find that go well with it. Ooh, stinky Pandoras, huh? Or Calling Bell for unique curse and 3 relics, or energy from Fusion Hammer. Want any of that? Feeling like a 5-card Pandora's here. Get 5 random new cards in exchange for the remaining strikes and defense. We can focus on removing stuff from there. But I really don't like this Fusion Hammer much. I really don't like this Calling Bell much. What do we get? Disarm and Ghostly Armor, great. Rage, pretty okay. Decent attacks. I'll take them. Now we want to find anything that says synergy with Exhaust. So a Feel No Pain, a Dark Embrace, you name it. How are we going to beat elite fights? That is the question. Answer is... we're probably not going to. It's unfortunate, because I don't have much of a choice. If I want to remove anything, Sword Boomerang can go. This way. Try to do this path. Gonna be tough. You can get upgraded cards out of the Pandora's box only if you have an appropriate egg relic, which will automatically upgrade. Like a better path? It's a bit of a later shot, but less overall fires. Let's start with a store. Maybe even end up buying a potion or something. Disarm works with the thingy, too. Nice. Well, we have Liquid Memories. Okay, that's not bad. Save 10? Liquid Memories can save more than 10 against an elite. Nice shrug. If you have corruption, there's no such thing as too many shrug-it-offs. Not a terrible seeing red either. Sail Cleave. Some decent potions. I think I'll just remove this Sword Boomerang. We have no points of strength. We're trying to do damage with a sadistic nature. Stinky attack is only in my way. No hand drill this time. Truly a tragedy. Curse. Not worth it. Aha! I figured out how to block. It's with apparitions. We'll lose half of our max health in order to gain 3 apparitions. These give us intangibility for 1 turn each, basically rendering us invulnerable. And that is going to be, I think, kind of important. Very good in Act 2, especially if you have not gotten a really good block engine yet. It's extra good then. I should play that second win. Take more sadistics? I think we'd think about it. Tell me this is enough damage. Come on. Yes. Sentinel with corruption. Yes. Card is exhausted. Gain some energy. We'll make the corruption cheaper to play, since we're kind of leaning on it for our energy now. Alright, first up, elite-wise, is the Slavers. We drew corruption on turn 1. Good stuff. Kind of scared of wounds. Let's go for the Taskmaster second. Vulnerability comes to town. Fortunately, there's a lot of wounds. And Sadistic was on the bottom, so we might take a lot of damage on, like, this turn. Yeah. A skill potion here. Okay, that's better. Not a lot better. Like, better. If that ever goes well, if we don't use the potion there. You almost got me there. Okay, we get a potion, not a great potion. Burning Pact and Disarm both are here, though. Burning Pact is sweet with his corruption. Double Disarm for Book of Stabbing. Betting Bronze Tomato. I think of Burning Pact. The extra card draw is great, and Uppercut getting upgraded for free is also huge. Huzzah! This will be a tough fight if we can't be intangible on the correct turns. Namely, the 2 turns when we're vulnerable, we'd like to be intangible too. At least one of them. That's a no. Cool. Snecko Oil is very, very good in a deck that has a Intimidate. Or sorry, Corruption. There we go. Words. Because all the skills will be 0 cost, no matter what the Snecko tries to roll them into randomly. This could be a decent Intimidate for some more AoE weaken, but I really like Dropkick. We have so many sources of vulnerable. Uppercut, Thunderclap, Bash. We would still take a Shockwave if we see one. And it gives us some free damage, which is going to be much needed. Question card is awesome here, letting us have 1 additional card to choose from in card rewards. Much higher chance of now finding a Dark Embrace or a Feel No Pain. Or the second Dropkick, if we want to go infinite that way. Let's improve our card draw a little bit. I think that will be very important. Not gonna Burning Pack forward there without energy to spend on attacks. Hoping we'd find the Flame Barrier on that turn. We'll let the Burning Blood bring us back. Now, how do we feel about Strength? A little bit better. It's another way to do a bit more damage, which we certainly need. I don't like the Fire Breathing, I don't like the Metallicize. Alright. I'll take it. We have no strength, so I'm not going to take bites, especially not for all of my remaining max health. A big no-no from me. Alright, Mr. Bookastabs. That is your real name. I regret not playing that Corruption, but we'll see. Spooky Ghost. Only get 3 apparitions on High Ascension. That's why we're only rocking with 3 here. Just how many you get? It's a small hit next turn, right? This does not kill. Means it's definitely Sneeko Oil time. Oh yeah, it is. Wow, and I almost failed to kill anyway. This is not actually 3 cost, it's lying to us. Filthy liar. This is the answer. That's how we do it. Like this, though. Upgrading one of these apparitions might have been smart. We can either dual wield the dropkick, or we can dual wield the sadistic, depending on what we draw. That's actually really good. If you take dual wield, I'm so boned. Good. Although we only have one more turn until Hyper Beam, right? That'd be a really hard sell. Actually, wait. No. No. We have to dual wield the dropkick. That'll work. Yes! Can't allow Flame Barrier anymore. Hopefully that's enough. Otherwise, we'll die. Dude, we got there. At least I think we did. Wait, this is my last energy! No! We're one energy short of an infinite. No! But we'd have it here. We would have the infinite right now. GG. Crazy run. Really crazy run. I would never try Sadistic Nature on Ironclad again, for the record. But we learned. We learned. I don't think this can ever work. If it didn't work here. We had so many status cards, but it was just not very good. GG. GG. The Bold Sacrifice. Deck didn't block, but it also didn't do any damage. Gotta have something good. Gotta have something good. Or it don't work at all. Ew. Snipe? No? Boss swap? Alright. Ooh, we got a Lizard Tail to start. Cool. I don't often swap on the Silent, but I think it's high time. High time. Let's get Nunchaku and Ornamental Fan, both encouraging me to spam a lot of attack cards here. So if we find a Blade Dance or something in the first few floors, it's gonna be really, really good. Or anything that's a zero-cost attack would be highly appreciated here. Terror. Apply 99 vulnerable. Slime Boss, though. Still very good. Terror is like one of the biggest enablers for physical attack builds on the Silent. Applying 99 vulnerable, letting all your attacks deal a lot more damage. It's so I'm really happy to see it here. She wanted to hold back a strike there, huh? On the previous turn. Heel hook, huh? Need to upgrade the neutralize for this to actually be good. Or find a sucker punch. That said, it's better than the sneaky strike, I think. I'll try it. Heel hook is 5 damage, and if, and only if, the enemy is weak. Draw a card, gain an energy. I think since I'm planning on going for some fairly early elites here, we'd better hit an early store. Look for another way to apply Weaken, perhaps? Dash is pretty good. Dash is extremely good in the early game. 10 block, 10 damage. And we could take a Piercing Well as well. It'd be a very good couple of cards to add. And the more cards we add, the more we dilute this starting deck, which is pretty stinky. Do it. This is such a trap. This is such a trap. This is such a trap. I could do a one and done. We could try clicking one time just for a 25% chance. We do have tail, so there's some encouragement to dig, but we're gonna lose a lot of health here, I guarantee it. Nope. Not gonna do it. It's totally not an unceasing top. It costs 50 health to get. It would never be that. Oh, come on. No. Unironically good Bane because double poison potion? Surely Quick Slash is better. Yeah, surely Quick Slash is better. Helps us with the draw, which we need because of this curse, because of the lack of starter relic, and the Ornamental Fan and Chaku. I'll speak to that. We could take the gamble too, but right now we need a bit more damage. So Quick Slash it is, and Elite number 1 it is, the Nubbers. Looking like a poison potion, at least 1, maybe 2. We'll do a little bit of math here. So let's assume we get a mediocre draw. We can do like 16 plus 18. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. A little bit of math, and then quickly decide, nope, we're bad at this. Hey, Private Snowball. Pleasure to see you as always. No terror. I'd rather get the Ornamental Fan here. Damn it, heel hook. We could have had lethal together, you and I. But you chose to betray me. Damn. We do get at least a very, very good relic in the boat thingy, giving us 14 block on the start of our second turn, and here's the Blade Dance we want. With Ornamental Fan, Nunchaku, for sure we want a Blade Dance. I'm going to try to upgrade here, and then we'll probably have to rest at this fire. As far as upgrades go, We can get an energy upgrade on Terror. I think we probably have to upgrade the Neutralize to make the heal hook decent. Yeah, I think we do. The Blade Dance also a very good upgrade, giving us one more attack. Too strong now as a common? I don't think so for Blade Dance. I think that... Might have been wanted to wake up there. Okay. Actually, not that bad. Certainly could have been worse. Take one, sure. I think Blade Dance is quite good, but Blade Dance still has the same problems as before, which is that it's really weak in the late game of Slay the Spire. Very bad against the heart, very bad against Time Eater. Yo. We got it. Kunai is here. Every time we activate the Ornamental Fan, we now also gain a point of Dex and a second Blade Dance to go with. Let's do it. Yes. Yes, let's go. Now we are scaling. Kunai with Chain. With Blue Candle? Blue Candle lets us exhaust Curse of the Bell, but that's still not that good, huh? Can do better. Yeah, we're no longer extremely weak, just like kind of pretty weak. 20 health and a Lizard Tail. Tough. I don't think I want to go to a shop. We're not going to have enough money. We can rest for 19 health, which is likely to help us keep this Lizard Tail. Or we can upgrade a card here. We're a lot better against Nob now than we were, but we could still have really bad Nob fights. Terror's a good upgrade, Dash is a good upgrade, and of course both Blade Dances are good upgrades. We'll probably upgrade a Blade Dance. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay. I mean, this draw order might have cost us the Lizard Tail anyway. Oh. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. It's gonna be so Engie next turn. $12, 27. Plus 9 is 36. I Terror Defend. Do I live? Actually, what if I go Defend, Strike, Strike? You go to 26. And this does 24. Damn it. Also, I have to play both strikes, don't I? Yeah, otherwise I can't afford all 3 cards. So I have to play 2 strikes. That would be 5 out of 6 chance for lethal next turn. Good.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us,
Big
Commander.
crap. Life Coach, thank you so much for the very generous raid. Joining us for some Ascension 20 runs here. We're steering down the Gremlin knob at the moment with our very powerful Shiv deck. Got Kunai and Nunchaku and Ornamental Fan, but we're about to have no Lizard Tail, which is actually okay. All the mods jumping on the command at once. Alrighty, so we've established that we can sack the Lizard Tail here to get a kill. We can also preserve the Lizard Tail, sack the Lizard Tail next turn. What does that actually get me? I'm not sure. There's no way we survive next turn with the weak will falling off. Hey, appreciate those good luck wishes. Hope your silent runs today went well, Coach. Yeah, we've got the whole... The deck is looking pretty good. I'm just unhappy about the current situation. Yeah. So what we don't want to do is Terror Strike, because there is the Defend, Strike, Ascender's Bane Dash draw. Actually, wait, is that still lethal? That is, 15, 19, 24. Yeah, that is still lethal. Alright, whatever. Let's do it this way. Oh, we did draw that, too. Score a Tungsten Rod. When we would lose health, lose 1 less. Bit with Holes in Venom Quick Slash. In Venom? Venom with 2 Blade Dances. That's a way to scale. I think this is a little bit early for Envenom, but it's definitely a good Envenom. Envenom really wants an upgrade. At 2 cost, it's very hard to afford. But 1 poison per hit will be a lot of damage. Alright. Yeah, and if we find a Snecko Skull, that'd be top tier. Get another poison pot. Sweet. Get these 2. I think one of these 2 will guarantee the slime boss kill pretty easily. All in all, not bad. Yeah, we're sadistic nature when you need it, right? Back, my child. Blockbot's pretty good, too. Doesn't stab, masterful stab. Maybe it's a deflect with a kunai. Actually, yeah, I could really get behind a deflect here. Just 0 cost block to scale with our dexterity. Okay. One more event or one more combat? Let's see, event could be a removal, which we would value quite a lot. Combat is going to be maybe a potion, but we already have 2 good potions. Not sure what card I would possibly want. Just thinking about it. Hey, nice. So max health, get the gold medal for X2. And I'm relatively unlikely to take a Snecko. Let's upgrade either the Terror or the Envenom. Look at the Terror. Accuracy, yes. Yes. True. Would rather see upgraded stuff in X2, but accuracy would certainly be a good addition, eh? Having a hard time with these draw orders today. No. Guess that's fair enough. Shameful heel hook. Block some amount. Guess I could also block potion, but I'd rather keep the block potion. We'll use the strength potion with this, and we'll just win the fight that way. No worries, Polly Z. That one got caught by the auto mod, so no one even saw it, except for me. All right. Even on a relatively unlucky draw, we get through. It's good. Next split. Optimal nunchaku value. GG. Second Envenom. Storm of Steel is here, and Nightmare is here. Gonna lie, I'm not really a fan of any of this. We already have the Envenom, I really don't want two. Nightmare can make copies of something, but we don't have many good things to make copies of. Neutralize, maybe Deflect, Terror. Actually, yeah, Nightmare Blade Dance is pretty strong. But this feels like skip. It might be that I meant to take the Nightmare. Problem with Nightmare is we have a hard time lining it up. Deck wants a Pyramid. World's okayest Fusion Hammer? I mean, I'm not thrilled with Tiny House, but Tiny House is pretty decent compared to these other two. Don't really like Ectoplasm with a Golden Idol. Don't really like giving up upgrades either. Unable to upgrade Blade Dance, unable to upgrade Quick Slash or Envenom. That said, with these Ninja Relics, we really want more energy. Why is the color all weird? I don't know. Can't imagine. So, on the PogChamp, by the way, if I was Twitch right now, having been just forced to delete one of the most widely used emotes on the site, I would want to ensure that the replacement was really, really good. And it seems like swapping out PogChamp once per day is a good way to find a new one to permanently use if the community has a particularly strong reaction to one of the ones they swap in and out. So if I was Twitch, I would keep swapping them for like a month, and then pick the best one, and keep that one forever. I'm gonna take this Fusion Hammer. I hope I don't regret that. Okay, that's a little bit too early. I like events right now. 1, upgrade all strikes and defends would be enormous. 2, golden or bloody idol would be good. And that's about all I've got. Can't upgrade at fires, so let's avoid fires. Take 3 events. Would I take apparitions? No. Would I take bites? Yes. I would take bites. Okay, that's enough for 3 events. We've got 3 really good ones. All in all, we have pretty good relics. Just our deck is not so good. So the bites but not the apparitions because our... out of words. We've got a relatively slow damage output, but we have nice consistent blocking thanks to Kunai. And that speaks more to wanting... Fix. Speaks more to wanting slow sustain and less the apparitions, which give us immediate, kind of front-loaded block, but really penalize you in longer combats. One more for the road. Take a Blade Dance, and I won't even think about it. We'll happily remove, I guess, a Strike? Even though I still might be about to take bites? Even though I still might be about to take bites. Birds? No prob. Get destroyed, bird nerds. And you know what? I'm not even gonna block. Because I don't wanna. Sad call. I'm gonna play the Terror because I want to up the Nunchaku a bit. A little I can. Weak Pot and Escape Plan is quite good with Kunai. So is this Dodge and Roll. What's our skill density? Lots of skills. I'll take an Escape Plan. It's a little bit bad against the Time Eater and the Awakened one, but is otherwise pretty okay. Alright, Face Trader, give me a decent face. That's the one. Cultist Headpiece. You feel more talkative. Your call. So much dex. Endless Agony with Kunai is decent. Really need more card draw at the moment. We're going to go on to the first elite fight in a moment. Backstab with no additional cards on turn 1, not my favorite. I think we'll skip all of this and go on into our first elite here. With 2 potions, I expect this to go reasonably well. I don't think this is a good deck for Snecko Oil. Would I take Wrist Blade if offered? Yeah, probably. With this many Blade Dances, I think it would be a huge boon to our damage output. Okay, this is a great turn 1. Many kunai procs. And if we get attacked on turn 2, it won't be a problem. Nice. Really lucky. Calipers would be good here. Oh no. No! You can't do this? That's illegal. Dang it. we'll weaken you. Fortunately, we have the fusion hammer, so, like... we get to rest a lot. But that's a hurtful way to lose 2 potions. For it again. Time we're not so vulnerable. Trying to think if there's a better relic that we can find beyond Ink Bottle right now. I think, yeah, Dead Branch would be better. Dead Branch would be insane. Art of War, not so much, giving us energy if we don't play any attacks. But Finisher could be pretty good, as far as damage output goes. We don't have the draw to make this finale work. We almost don't have enough draw to make Finisher work, but I'm going to take the Finisher anyway. 6 damage per attack played, and we're going to have to hope that we can make that work. Clean snake plant fight. Shockingly clean snake plant fight. Despite our limited ability to do actual damage. Yes. Draw 4, discard 1. That's perfect. Perfect. Hey, Dorkmast. I think that, oh yeah, that command's a bit out of date. Also, that link is broken. We're currently at, 18 wins, 10 losses. 11 losses? 11 losses. Gotta update that. 19 wins, 11 losses. There we go. Words. Words are hard. More than 50%, which feels pretty good to me. I'm somewhat proud. Almost. Ignore burning, we're gonna go here. Car. Delete that win rate. Command. Ew. Two wounds is very problematic here. But this turn is amazing. So I'm gonna be... Excuse me. Never mind. Got him. Now we got a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage, always occurring right after the Nunchaku. And my god, is that a phantasmal killer? Better believe it is. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage, and Heal, Hook, and Strike got upgraded. Hooray. Tentative hooray. For artifacts. Go for you first, though. Perfect. Perfect. Considering attack potion right now. First I won't do anything. Yeah, I think I should actually. Because we had Pendant Phantasmal Killer, and I wasn't sure we were going to have enough damage to kill. If I didn't do that. Upgraded Flying Me. I don't think so. Maybe a Predator? Also no. Now, if the Predator said plus on it, we can talk. One point of strength and 1 point of dexterity on sale in this store. That's pretty cool. I think we would definitely appreciate the strength. Could take an Infinite Blades. I do think that if we're going to take one of the two, it's strength over dex. Big agree there. And we will take this. 223. Can't afford Carter Move and Smooth Stone. Feels like a Carter Move might benefit us more. Feels like a Carter Move will benefit us more than the Smooth Stone. I almost want to remove a Defend. Almost. Magnetism for sadistic nature. I could see Magnetism being a genuinely good card here. I think it's unlikely, but it could be good. Alright, we'll take a strikeout. Gonna buy no potions. And I'm gonna assume 50 health is enough to fight one more elite. Okay. Ooh. A little bit of return damage, good stuff. Did I want the Infinite Blades? Maybe. Maybe I did. 8 Infinite Blades. I have a real personal distaste to that card. It's nothing personal against, well, against chat, but it is personal against Infinite Blades. Everyone should know this. That stinky card? There they. Oh, yeah. Dex there. I was hoping we could keep the nunchuck here. But alas... Womp womp. Not too much health lost. Only 7. There's more to it than that. That was not optimal. Sorry about that. Ceasing Top is here to do basically nothing. I like a Cloak and Dagger. It's Shivs, it's Block in the same card, although it's not upgraded, unfortunately. I would consider maybe an upgrade all from Mind Bloom, especially with the tail already used up. We could also take a Deadly Poison for a bit more poison scaling, but again, not upgraded, so... eh. Exactly a full heal? We're fighting Bronze Tomato? I'd like to win this fight. I suspect we win most of the time here. Even with 42 health, but... definitely some stinky draws we can have. Choke was okay with the shivs, too. Great, but okay. I gotta remember the pendant, too? Yikes. Out. We use the shivs to get through the artifacts with Envenom, so we can play Terror. It's on 5. Perfect. But you're taking my... good, okay. No! Good blade dance, man! It's illegal. Unceasing touch there. Seems crazy. Times 3. Bad. Take 1. Cool. Looking promising here. Gee. Doppelganger Burst Corpse Explosion. Corpse Explosion is some powerful AoE, which can really help us in Act 3, because we are not good at dealing with multiple opponents. So, really helpful for Donu and Deka, really helpful for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, really helpful for Darklings, Double Orb Walkers, you name it. Doppel and Burst are, like, okay in their own ways. Again, without an upgrade, though, they're not that exciting. I think we'll take the Corpse Explosion. Decent damage stacking with the Envenom, too. For boss relics, what am I hoping to see? Astrolabe, maybe? Pandora's Box, maybe? 3 different kinds of crappy energy? Alright. I mean, seems like a pretty easy Runic Dome. This deck just wants to, like, spam cards. And we don't have a whole lot of cards that are dependent on what our opponent is doing. We only have 1 Piercing Wail. Otherwise, we're giving enemies extra strength, which is super nasty, or limiting our own card picks, which is also super nasty. But with 5 energy per turn, we just play pretty much everything. Time Eater might give me a problem, but Kunai should fix that. Hopefully. Take the Dome. Okay, first boss is not Time Eater. That's really good. We want to go 1 elite, 2 elite, Burning Elite. At a minimum. Go to this shop. Don't have to go to a fire, but might. Go to this shop too. Wreck removals are pretty good. We take 999 gold. Pretty easily. Not a lot of options on this side compared to this side. Arca! Oh hey, look! It's the thing. The reason for Corpse Explosion to exist. Fight. Alright. We're just gonna get Mind Bloom, it's gonna be really good. That's not Mind Bloom. Sure, I want to see Mind Bloom. Very. I'm very Mind Bloom. Also very remove starter cards. Ooh, and statuses too, the medical kit. Only we had the blue candle. We could actually use the Unceasing top. I mean, we still can, to some extent here. Oh, good question, Combat Horror. So, Mind Bloom, I'm actually looking for an upgrade all, not the 999 gold option in that one. I would really like to upgrade every card in this deck. Get all the blocks upgraded, get our Shiv cards upgraded. I think that would do wonders for us. I am going to buy the medical kit. I cannot afford 2 removals now, right? Right. Save the second one for there. That way we can also afford a good shop relic, maybe. Caca. Blah. Alright, that's enough of a bad turn 1. We'll drink the Cultist Potion here. Or Snecko Potion. Top makes Storm Steel pickable? Yes. A little bit. So does Dead Branch. So does Dead Branch. Shra and Venom? Is that card good enough? I think that is good enough. This guy never attacks on turn 1. On turn 2, it's either 5 damage or 30. Kind of at random. It was. We might get attacked here too. Maybe not. Help! Save me, Tup! No! no! Thanks, Bronze Scales, for saving my life there. Ooh, and a leg sweep plus. Really like for the additional weaken to make this heal hook a bit more consistent. The bouncing flask is not bad either. Don't think I'd ever take the unupgraded crippling cloud. Escape plan's really good, mid-bros, I think, if you've got some dexterity and a decent skill density, which we do have. It is, admittedly, a pretty big downside in certain fights. Like, Time Eater and the Heart, potentially. Mostly Time Eater, really. Do I predict enemy moves? Yes! Great fire protection. I try to dialogue about that when it's particularly relevant, but every enemy has a different AI pattern. There is a super handy dandy exclamation point spreadsheet with all of them. I do recommend if you take Runic Dome in your own play, playing with the spreadsheet open alongside you can really help with that. I choose to take this leg sweep. I'm worried we don't have enough damage. Here I am. Okay, hopefully not the big hit, because otherwise... Ow? Oh. Get him. Wow. Cool fight. I took the leg sweep, I'm taking another heel hook. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm doing it. This time, Infinite Blades says plus on it. I don't think I want it still, but it's there. We can afford Anchor, the boat thingy. We can afford the Prismatic Shard, or we can simply take a card out of the deck, which I really like doing here. Shard for Talk to the Hand. I like where your head's at. Infinite Blades? It seems good. Very cheap. Hey, you're so welcome, Moogle King Mug. Happy to hear that people are enjoying the YouTube content. Anti-Time asking, what kind of situation would merit an actual shard pick? So first and foremost, the shop has to be otherwise devoid of good choices, right? There has to be, like, no immediately strong, obvious other take. Which kind of goes without saying. But things that make a shard better are any kind of physical attack build. Because I think that's the thing you see most synergies for. Orbs and poison and discard and all the class-specific mechanics. You're only going to dilute your chances of finding interactions for that. But if you're just doing direct attack damage, then the Prismatic Shard is access to Ironclad Strength cards and access to Watcher Stance cards. And those can be very powerful. It's almost decent here. Although I think Anchor would have been a lot better. We're never really activating Art of War, right? It's bad against Time Eater, it's bad against Awaken One. I think that's my core problem with it. 2 out of 3 act bosses punish it. And you always fight one of those two on Ascension 20. Sufficiently scared of Time Eater, I don't want to deal with this. Do I take another potion? Upgrade potion's pretty okay. if we don't find what we're looking for. Let's hold on to the cash. I believe. Believe in these 3 events and their power to do good for us. Caw. Play everything good. I get a few turns to set up against this big boy. I really need these turns to be better. I really need these turns to be better. Yikes. Okay, that's better. Any top is going to activate here? Actually, quite bad. Sims. Giant Head attacks for a predictable amount each turn. It starts at 40 with that first big swing and then goes up by 5 each turn. So this is a base 50 damage attack with weakened down to 37 damage. Okay. You're really clean giant head fight. Go figure. The Maw Bank. Whenever we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. Will actually give us like 300 gold by the end of the... by the time we get to the next shop. Another copy of Acro here, quite helpful. I think we will take that. And we're really, again, hoping for Mind Bloom. Quite desperately at this point. Although that made us want it less. Can use my regen potion in this fight to try to get up to full health if we can. Actually fine? Oh, fine. Draw. Google King Mog, thank you so much for the 2 months of that tier 1. Appreciate you're enjoying the content enough to consider reselling. Aha! Okay, we did get to full health. Offered a Bane and a Sneaky Strike alongside a Prepared. Could almost make the Sneaky Strike work with 2 Acrobatics now. Almost. Prepared is okay with the top 2, but we're a little worried about Time Eater, mainly. But all. Alright. Upgrade all. Upgrade all. Let us go. Come on. Begin to fall. Oof. I can't lose the Envenom or the Neutralize. We'll have to lose the Deflect here. Was a pretty good card. Strike Dummy. Okay. Last chance at Upgrade All is here. Not looking good. Not looking good. Hey, Sasuke. As ever, a pleasure to see you. Pretty good Unceasing Cell. Repto may or may not be attacking here. Don't have a lot of ability to determine whether or not she is. Now she is attacking, because she cannot summon 3 times in a row. So, good turn for Piercing Wail, and a great turn for Corpse Explosion. Cool. Dang, this is gonna hurt. Max damage output she can do would be 34 down to 25. Gotta block for 25. Survivor Dash does it. Also did it. Might be resummoning, but we should assume she's attacking on every turn. Oh, crap. Dang it. Brutal. We had, like, pretty good odds of a kill. Oof. Summon? Good. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Hey, Kiveners. Teachers unite. max health is good, and an upgraded after image. Whenever you play a card, gain a block. Yeah, I'll take that one. Please, please, please. Damn it. Alright. Travel immediately to the boss, huh? Oof. Oof. So boned. Well, maybe not in this fight, we're not. I don't think we're gonna make it, though, without the upgrade all. Awaken one attacks on every single turn. Fairly predictable, at least. Once we get through the first cycle, we should be fine. Chose not to Envenom on turn 1 because every power we play makes the Awakened one a bit stronger, gaining 2 strength per power. Be spooky. To Piercing Wail on the turn it dies. This is referred to frequently as the Piercing Wail trick. Temporarily reduce Awakened one's strength on the turn that it transitions from phase 1 to phase 2. Then that strength gets permanently removed. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Oh, no. Damn it. That's not a good turn. It's not a good turn at all. Gross. Well, we live. Upgrade potion doesn't really change anything here. But Time Eater will kill me. 100% of the time. He's off. Ironclad did not win. Only win today has been Watcher so far. But a fairly tough day in the Spire. But a good one. All in all, I gotta say. Chuck you at 9, I guess. Okay, not Time Eater, so we have a chance here. We just need to not die on turn 1. So this attack pattern here is totally predictable. On turn 1, Dekka attacks for 12 times 2, and Donu is buffing, and then they alternate who's attacking every turn thereafter. I think this probably has to be the upgrade potion. It upgrades the block cards, we get the Envenom down cheaper. I think our odds of winning this fight are more than 0. And I think what I'm going to do is Survivor the Quick Slash. Let the Unceasing Top draw us a card here. Take 1, and get Art of War for next turn. This might actually be a... Yeah, this is a Dekka first situation. These days are a real problem for us. Although we have Medical Kit and Ceasing Top. Actually, never mind. I'm immune to everything. As it turns out. Ooh, I am immune. So 15 times 2 from Dekka. Attacked Dekka just to strip his artifacts off. Not trying to lower his health. Or its health. Is it? Not sure. Quite correct. $13 times 2 from Dekka. Yo, we're doing it. We are alive. Nice. GG. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these shivs? We have a chance here. I would feel a lot more comfortable if we still had a lizard tail, but oh well. Maybe there's an apotheosis in the store. There's a mayhem. Okay. There is Caltrops for more damage. That I do like. That I do like. Or Paint could upgrade 2 random skills. A lot of unupgraded skills. All sorts of things we could hit or not hit. Another upgrade potion is very good. I think Liquid Memories is also very good. I'm probably going to buy both of these potions. And I'm going to buy the Caltrops too. Which leaves us with 119 gold. Enough for Acro, but not enough for Carter Move. Acro Cloak. Mayhem wasn't bad either, for the record. Just expensive. We're not going to have quite enough here, are we? Maybe with a good draw order. Alright. Take an Acro then. Don't think the Panacea is good. We have no potion to use with it. It would only work if we drew it on turn 1 against Heart, and I just don't think that's very likely. Not a great turn to have drawn Ascender's Bane, but that's okay. Dude, no. Alright, we should Liquid Memories the finisher maybe, but what a bad turn to have drawn Curse of the Bell. Can't use the top. If only we'd taken the blue candle that we saw earlier. If only we'd known, we would get Unceasing Top Medical Kit. We could have done stuff. What about Acro? They're all in the draw pile, where apparently they belong. Here we go. They dance dash for funds and energy. You're guaranteed not attacking. You might be attacking. We'll block either way. Did I bungle the pen nib there, by the way? I thought I pen nibbed that dash. I was definitely trying to pen nib dash. So if I failed to do that, it was definitely a misplay. Oh, I was looking at Nunchaku. Oh, that's what happened. I was thinking about pen nib, but looking at Nunchaku. Oops. My dang. Okay, I don't remember what attack you're on. Really care. Big one? Yeah, the big one. Cool. Big hit for 38 again. Every 3 turns it'll do that. Poison gets there eventually. Okay, a completely useless relic. We will take the Bouncing Flask, because I think we need some more poison damage against Heart, but we're gonna need a really good draw order for this one. I don't know. I don't know. Good luck to us. Okay, this is a pretty good draw order, not gonna lie. The neat thing is that this after image allows us to completely ignore Beat of Death. Because we block for 1, and then the rod will prevent the other point of damage. We take nothing, nothing. Of course, now we're gonna be made weak, vulnerable, and frail, and, well, all sorts of horrible things are about to happen, so good luck to us. That's a pretty good draw. Actually, that's more than a pretty good draw. That's an amazing draw. We're going to want to use this Forge Potion to upgrade one or both Cloak and Daggers and Slash or Blade Dance, probably. So anytime we get a couple, like 2 or 3 good upgrades, we'll use the Forge Pot. Go. So here, we'll use it right now. I have 4 energy. So we'll discard one of these Blade Dances. We'll discard the upgraded Blade Dance. Upgrade these 3 cards. Actually, we could also discard Survivor, maybe. Yeah, actually, we should discard Survivor here. And then for maximum value, we play Blade Dance first, and then Upgrade Potion. So the shivs get upgraded. It's a little bit of damage, but it might matter. Nice. And we get the multi-attack. Very, very good. Really, really lucky. We might actually make it here. I'm not gonna lie, I was dead certain we were gonna lose this run about 10 floors ago. But now? Maybe not. Play the non-blocking cards first, because again, the Tungsten Rod is going to max out our value here. Whoop. Okay, we know it's not a multi-attack. Incoming damage this turn is going to be 50. So I think this is going to be Blade Dance, Dash, Defend, Defend. For the best chance at surviving. We do live this turn. That might be all we need. It's not enough energy unless you count Nunchaku. Don't forget that Nunchaku. Quick Slash. A big risk with Quick Slash is we might draw the Void and lose an energy. That's a bit spooky. Don't forget to pen him the dash. Correct. I think. We lose out on 1 block. That's worth it. We're surviving, so. Oh, that's not surviving by a particularly large margin, though. Ouch. No attack this turn, so we can... Oh, no. Beacon's about to wear off? Yikes. Oh boy. I think that might mean that I don't play the riddle. Because we desperately need 1 energy. Alternately, 35 damage and 5 poison. No, I think we gotta survive this next turn. Yikes. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll take the Art of War. Thankfully, Envenom can remove artifacts, so we can at least apply Weaken here. Damage first, so this should work. I'm scared, though. GG. Man, we got close, though. We got really close. Good run. Good run. That was a good run. We were 1 Nunchaku proc away from playing that leg sweep and surviving, I think. Unless I miscounted. GG. That was tough. Just not quite enough card draw, just not quite enough upgrades. We really did need an upgrade all from Mind Bloom for this deck to have had a chance, but to get so close is pretty cool. GG. Really does feel like the Fusion Hammer was the ultimate death knell there. Being unable to accumulate upgrades in the end ultimately caused us to fall behind big time. Maybe it was Tiny House. Wonder if that's what I was supposed to take. Riddle with Holes would have been a card to not take. That was one card we could have removed. And with 2 strikes and 5 defense still in the deck, that was also a bit of a problem. Too many starter cards. So close on this one. GG. Had we gotten a relevant relic from the elites, like an incense burner or a mango or something, we might have lived. So close. Let's update the score. Alright, I'm going to take a break and then we're going to do another one. I refuse to end on a loss today. That's a pretty good start. I'll be right back. Alright. What a great astrolabe. 2 upgraded attacks, and a consume to give us focus scaling. Together, it's a very, very solid amount of damage output. Which makes me feel pretty good going into this act. Interesting pathings. We could go for a 3 lead act. I'm like getting a lot of upgrades here. This deck wants an upgraded Zap. And I'm actually down to remove another strike here right away. Just go to a shop and spend 75 gold to strike remove, because our damage is going to be so good with these cards. So good. I'm going to do that. I like that a lot. Nice. It's amazing, Feli. On a leash. And loop consume. Dude. Loop is like extra orb slots that are already full. And if you have focus, it's a really good start. Normally a loop on floor 1 I don't advocate for at all, but here, I think it's great. It's also a pretty good beam cell to improve the damage of the ball lightning and the rebound. But I'll take a loop here. Loop will be much better in the late game. Way better. We're offered a heat sinks. Orange pellets are here. Shame we can't take that. I like the go for the eyes for a bit of weaken. But like I said, I'm here for a striker move. Take the gopher. Oh, and another card removal. No strikes on floor 3 with no Pandora's box. That's pretty exciting. Spirits seem to be ignoring you now. Look at this. That's cool. That's really cool. Cool. Turbo. Turbo. Okay. Feels kind of awkward right now, but I think we'll appreciate it later on. Tempest. Oh, Tempest Turbo! Yes, dude! Channel X Lightning. We already have Focus Gain. So an X-cost Lightning Generation card is so strong here. Oh, I'm really hyped about this. I want to upgrade Zap. But I also want to upgrade Loop. We have the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade whatever we might need for this fight. We kill Nob? Oh yeah, this is actually our worst fight in the centuries. We're far more afraid of these nerds than we are of Nob. Take 10 on turn 1. How afraid I am. And 10 on turn 2. Although we could Blessing the Forge to save actually quite a bit of health here. I'll do that. Bang. Yeah, Nob would have been a lot less health loss than this. I think. Smiling Mask makes for cheap removals. If I didn't have the turbo, I'd take Aggregate. I will take... No, I won't take Beam Cell either. Or Streamline. None of the above. We want more Orb Channeling, and we want more... Block. Is what we want right now. And those aren't that. So far, this turbo has not been very good. There's a Frost Orb. Cold Snap. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Deal 6 damage, channel 1 Frost. I like it. And we're going into Hexagos, so we can actually, I think, keep upgrading stuff. Not going to go for the Burning Elite here. But I will upgrade Zap. We want free Lightning Orbs for sure, and probably Tempest next. Actually, no, we're resting next. Dang it. It's gotta be Ball Lightning. Cold Snap. Potion here. As long as we don't die to this little nerd, we should be fine. Taking the money. Equilibrium, there's good block. Lots of block and lets us retain our hand. Setting up, making turbo a lot better. As well as making the consume and loop easier to get in play. This is very important. And we'll take a sleep. The class energy ladder is alive and well, Neo Medusa. I think it's at Ascension 9 right now. But it's totally kicking. Loop Snap or Loop Ball Lightning? Probably gonna loop the Ball Lightning. We want to kill. Although with Tempest in our hand here, it'd be tough to kill. Let's loop the Cold Snap. Take this slower. Might regret it. A little bit. See, that never kills if I zap, right? See, if I zap, we deal 24 damage. 5 minus 24. 41, then we do rebound, dual cast. If I fire potion, we do have a kill next turn. Otherwise, we're blocking for only 15. Actually take very little damage. But the fire potion won't be that good against Hexaghost anyway. Go for the guaranteed kill. I'm one short. Well, that's rude. Seek versus Glacier. Decks that have X-Cost cards tend to like Seek in general. We're using our orb slots for damage, which makes me less interested in this Glacier right now. But I think it's going to be Seek. Seek, can we upgrade to Tempest? Or Hexaghost? Okay. I hope this is enough damage for Hexaghost. This is certainly a good turn 1, though. I'm going to rebound the Consume. Go down to 1 orb slot with Loop. Next turn. Behold the orb. Behold the orb. Rebound Ball Lightning next turn. GG. Stuff. More focus? Gotta love more focus. Bias cognition. We know that we can't get orange pellets, though, is important to note. Because we saw those in the first shop that we went to. That said, 4 additional focus is really good, whether you're blocking with it or doing damage with it. Could take this Core Surge instead. But no, we want more focus. Creative AI could have been okay, too. Oh! Dude. It's here! Inserter plus Consume. Gives us an orb slot every 2 turns. Perfect. That's very, very, very powerful. You can also take 3 free relics with the Omomori Calling Bell. But Inserter Consume is super, super strong. All we need now is a little bit more Frost Generation. And we're going to have a perfectly, perfectly good deck. Cool. I like that. I like that a lot. What we need to do now, from what I've seen of my previous Inserter runs, the Inserter makes you a lot weaker against the front-loaded fights of the game. So in particular, Elites in Act 2 are serious dangers. But we're really good at boss fights. I think we want to leverage this Smiling Mask for some card removals here. And we'd like a couple upgrades, too. Upgrade Seek in particular, so that we can Seek Turbo alongside other stuff. Yeah, now we would like a Glacier, big time. Big time. Gosh, if only. Take so much damage next turn if I don't get a Frost Orb down. So I think it has to be Seek Cold Snap, not Seek Equilibrium. Keep it on the Cold Snap. 10 here. Because otherwise we just fall apart on this turn if we had sought Equilibrium. But you'll note that other than the turn 1, we're not bad. This is a hologram kind of deck. Get back Turbo, get back Equilibrium, get back Go for the Eyes, get back Frost Orb Generation. Sunder is pretty good too, though. But it feels like we desperately need a hologram. Oof. Okay. Maybe there'll be a waffle in the shop? Yikes. I gotta get through 2 more hardpool fights? We might not make it. Frickin' 80, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 27 months of support. So much. Capacitor is here. Another hologram. Card removals are pretty okay. I think I'm gonna have to buy the Fairy in a Bottle. Note that this Whetstone is quite good. Upgrading 2 random attacks is guaranteed to upgrade Go for the Eyes and Cold Snap. And I think with no Starting Orb, we're really okay with getting rid of Dual Cast. And I can afford all that. Remove Dual Cast. We can even buy the Charge Battery alongside, which would help too. Okay, that's not bad. That might keep me alive. What about Strange Spirit? Cards that would exhaust when played, namely Seek and Tempest, are instead discarded half the time. Strange Boon with Seek is crazy good here. Makes this hologram kind of upgraded too. It won't work on the Void, fortunately. Ethereal cards don't exhaust when played. The Strange Boon only affects cards that directly have the exhaust keyword on them. Thankfully. I am going to take the Fairy too. It was maybe White Bee statue over Fairy. Can't afford the Charge Battery. Alright. Good luck to me, then. Okay. Seems like a normal turn 1 to me. If we use this, the Mystic won't buff next turn. That feels pretty important. That should be good. We can actually almost outscale the loss of the Bias Cognition by just playing our Consume over and over again. Pretty wild. Get him. Auto shield is not bad block, and we're still hurting for... we have loop, though. Maybe it's overclock. Yeah, this is an overclock kind of deck, actually. Front-loaded draw gives us burns, but by the time we're drawing the burns, we've already seen our consume, our bias cog, our loop, and our turbo, and we've gained a few orb slots. We should be fine for the second cycle. At least that's my hope. Should be. Question is, can we get through the snack? Question. Beautiful. Eight block. 8 plus 5 is 13. So we die. Or rather, we use the fairy in a bottle here. Unavoidably. Yikes. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh, I could have killed there. Foolish of me. Cycle. We have to rest. We're still alive, though, and that's what matters. And with a fire potion, I'm not even that afraid of a elite. We're certainly bleeding by virtue of our weak relics right now. Not a single relic that does anything in combat outside of our inserter. Definitely slowly losing all of our hit points. This feels like death, yeah? Oh no. Okay. What this deck needs to pull together is, I think, like 3 copies of Chill. And a bag of prepper and an anchor. That's what we need. Two. Better block? 9 block, whereas this is only 6 block. Now we're good, though. We don't have it, and then we're fine. Funny how that goes. This is a trap. Steam Barrier is good, though. Free block. I think we're gonna go this way? Oh, God. At least remove a card at the shop. Ugh. Money! Alright. Now it's a good path. Alex, please. Just stop. Okay, compile driver not bad. Master of strategy okay. We just need the front load to be fixed. I think master strategy is a really good way to get there. More card draw and remove a stinky defend. Still not finding ways to get the orb slots deployed a bit better. Actually, with Strange Spoon, this is a really good master strategy. Because it'll come back half the time. Definitely take that. Gremlin Horn could have been okay. Pick one regular relic of any rarity that you start with, but you must choose 2 relics of the same rarity that get blacklisted. Give me Pocket Watch to start, and I'll blacklist Unceasing Top. And it's another crappy rare relic. Ginger? Gotta be worse. But two bad rare relics blacklisted and start with a good one? That'd be amazing. Or regular relic. Okay, so not boss relics. Yeah, that's what I choose. Just upgrade Seek. See that being the case. Bronze Automaton shouldn't be hard. As oddly difficult as all the other fights this act are. The Bronze Automaton should not be a problem. That said, I'm probably gonna buy a potion. The Power Pot. Make sure we try not to die here. Power Potion. Oof. Hoping to... Here. Of total damage for a kill, is it? Yes, it is. Good. And we get our power potion back. Nice. As well as a Turbo Plus. Yes. Deck desperately needs more energy, and it desperately needs more card draw, so let's upgrade the Seek. Avoid elites entirely this act. Not usually something I recommend, but today, here, we're doing it. Even more card draw. This is definitely a deck that wants card draw. Sure. Vision's interesting, too. Vision's hella interesting. We can upgrade the Fission. Very interesting. Kind of dependent on Strange Spoon not to murder me, though. Vision's really good with the Tempest, in particular. A shot. I'll upgrade it so that it evokes the orbs. And I think this is another use the power potion kind of situation. Hey, hey. Got rebound Strange Spoon things? So cool. Okay, that should set us up for life. More or less. Does not work on voids, no. But there's a bunch of other stuff it does. That'd be a stinky tomato. Stun then Fission? Nice. Dude! We get to keep them all. So cool. We'll go from here is just scale up the orb slots and the block and stuff. Alright. I am Runic Pyramid Man. Actually, no, I'm Double Tempest Man. The blanketing. Good stuff. Okay, that was not bad at all. I think we perfected that. After a miserable act of barely staying alive. I made the mistake last time I was in this position of going for an elite, and that killed me. This time we struggled to the boss, and we're going to Act 3. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We did Power Pot and Echo Form, yes, and that's definitely part of why we won. The answer was and continues to be Frost Orbs. Core Surge goes so well with this Bias Cognition, but Electro gives us some really valuable AoE damage that we need. Still, I think we need the Core Surge. Especially with so much card draw. And the Strange Spoon, it's yet another spoon card. Let's do it. These are pretty good. Well, not the Black Star, but the other ones are. Snecko or Pyramid. And I gotta tell you, this looks like an amazing Pyramid. We have so much card draw. And some really powerful things that go in conjunction with each other. Turbo into Tempest. Fission into more stuff. Bias Cog, Core Surge lining up with each other. Really nice Pyramid here. Really just need some more orb generation and we're going to be good. We have so many zero-cost cards, indeed. I think the Snecko Eye will be a bit of a problem. Oh yeah, look at all these zero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 zero-cost cards. Yes, I do consider Black Star in Act 2 Dizda. I think it's a fair bit worse than Black Star from Act 1. But it's still similarly good to a Calling Bell. That's how I like to think of it, because you'll get 3 to 4 relics if you're looking for them. You need... If this Black Star was up against... I don't know, 2 bad energy relics, I'd think about it. But I really like this Pyramid. Really, 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 really like this Pyramid. Yeah, we have a Burning Elite? Oh my god, we could fight 4 elites if we're feeling really brave. Does Pyramid let me do that? Not sure. I'm legit unsure. Maybe with a self-repair. Start with a couple events and see what happens. Got a Memori after all. There. We just can't make that much block. Part of our problem. Because I have no quick way to channel a lot of Frost. Strategy hologram. I can hologram the Seek. Perfect. Good. Okay, here we go. Yeah, being able to hologram Seek is ridiculous. What? That's illegal. That's super illegal. Interesting. I did it! I figured out how to block for 30. All it takes is the entire deck. Easy game. Never had a problem in my life. Beautiful. Could have gone for the guaranteed kill there too. Upgraded Sweeping Beam for a little bit of AoE. It would help me kill Reptomancer Daggers. It would help me kill Reptomancer Daggers. I would like a upgraded charge battery, but not a regular one. I will definitely pay money for colorless cards. There are so many colorless cards that are crazy good with Strange Spoon. Like Masters of Strategies, another Thinking Ahead's okay. Panic Button, very good with Pyramid. Madness is interesting. Definitely taking Panic Button. Thinking Ahead's interesting. Just drumming it. Bomb is kind of cute. Bomb's a good way to do damage from behind all of our Frost Orbs, he says, having one Frost Orb in the deck. I'll take it. Those I'm going to skip. Bomb, for example, very good in a situation like this. Search Panic. Also Panic Button, or Strange Spoon on the Panic Button too. The value. Please drop like 3 glaciers. If you could figure out a way to do that, it'd be great. Hologram is like a glacier. Sure. I'm gonna go this way. I might have to smoke bomb one of the elites. Or this fight. Not bad, actually. Pick 7, turn 1 bomb? I'll do it. Feeling daring and also feeling like we genuinely need to figure something out or we're gonna die. So that's some of the impetus. Double bomb. Actually, let me set up the inserter. Hey, and there's the charge battery plus that I wanted. And a block potion. Feeling better? Feeling better. What happened in Act 2? We don't talk about it. No, we don't talk about what happened in Act 2, man. Not good. Not good. Kill you if possible. Look for that panic button. Feels pretty good. There it is. $16, $30, $42. $42? Six plus 16, yeah, 42. Block for another 18. We block without using the... Yeah. Without using the panic button. Then I can use panic button on this turn. Not take damage. And then bomb. Stack Plus is pretty good with Pyramid, especially with so many statuses being added to the discard pile and Strange Boon. Okay. Alright, lead number 1 is Reptomancer. Oh boy. Rebound Core Search? Yeah. I could try to. Only you'd rolled 20 health. Let's see what next turn brings. Good. I think, anyway. It will go to the top of the deck, bite your ankle. Spoon and Rebound do work together. Yeah, I think this has to be our fire pot. Here. And the Block Potion? Yikes. What good cards are in the draw pile? Hopefully we draw some of them? It's not... Let's not say we did. Yes. Yes. Good. Very good. Okay. Excellent, 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 excellent turn here. I'd love to see it. Consume Fission. We'll evoke these for 15 each. I guess I play the beam first, so that each dagger dies to 1 blast. Good. Yes. Not dying to Reptomancer, my favorite pastime. Tyler G8, thank you so much for the insanely generous Tier 3 sub for 6 months in advance. Wow. The value package. We really appreciate that high tier support, and there will be some more Tier 3 emotes coming in the very near future as a heads up, so it's a good time to be a Tier 3 sub. Somehow I am still alive. Actually looks really good. Ass? Not sure if bomb or lightning orbs went off first. Oh, thank goodness. Bag of Preparation, giving us 2 more cards on turn 1, another charge battery plus, which I will also... Oh, wait, no. Frost Orb. I almost got excited here. Frost Orb. Frost Orb, Frost Orb. Take the Frost Orb. We need the Frost Orb. Take the Frost Orb. Ooh, free full heal, potentially. We can fight a boss for a rare relic. Free full heal. I think we need the card reward and the rare relic here. Not a very good upgrade all, although we would appreciate the upgrades. I mostly value the card reward here. See if Rebounding Seek works here. Nice! And then Overclock, draw the Seek again? This spoon is crazy. Spoon is crazy. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Definitely not the order I meant to do that. Okay with it. We're not going to take damage either way. That's for sure. I'll pile that. Discard pile this. Burns do discard even with Pyramid, yes. They have an effect that activates at the end of the turn, and that causes them to discard. Okay, we get 300 bucks, and a dupe pot, and another cold snap. Okay, that was worth it. Just keep taking Frost Orbs. Not my favorite way to get Frost, but we need Frost so bad. Hologram Seek seems pretty OP. Zoop. Oh, the bomb got him. Boat thingy gives us much needed block on turn 2. White noise could be more powers? I mean, we beat Awakened one already, sure. Good with Spoon, too. So many Spoon things. Even more boat thingies now block on turn 2 and turn 3. And all I gotta do is not die to Reptomancer again. We skipped, something truly awful. Juzu Bracelet. That's what it was. Juzu Bracelet. That's what we skipped. Get a bit. Guaranteed an attack from her. That's fine. Good. Okay. Attack is here for more block. Rebound is exactly 12 damage. Seek for rebound. Nice, and that got put on top too. Stack is full block, so I can loot. I have Core Surge, Panic button on this turn if I need it. I don't think that I do. Great. Bullseye's not bad. Bullseye's very good. Bullseye's incredibly good, and it's upgraded, making us do far, far more damage with our lightning orbs, and allowing us to remove artifact for the go for the eyes. We have no Reptomancers left to fight, just a Giant Head or an Awaken or a Nemesis. Those should both be pretty easy. I'm gonna recall now, and we'll see what awaits us in the last 2 floors. The free setup really helps. Yes! Okay, we win this fight. We can easily outscale Giant Head, by which I mean we'll deal... Giant Head doesn't do more than 70 damage at most, 74 with this +4 strength. And yet, it'll never be enough to beat us. Never. Press E to E. Healing. Good. Healing. Very good. Upgraded loop? Upgraded loop seems the best. As long as we can get a Frost Orb into the front slot, this is all the block we're ever going to need. Perfect. I like that more than I like a second copy of Biased. Can't believe that got upgraded. Darkstone Periapt with Omamori. Oh, more block. A fight for a rare relic. I think we have this. This could get us killed, but I... Maybe we shouldn't risk this. This could be a really tough one. We can absolutely win this fight without taking damage sometimes. But if the draw order doesn't quite agree with us, it could be tough. That said, the boat thingies and the bag of prep really help. But I think we might be able to pull this through if we don't mess with anything. Rare relic that we want most? Well, Gambling Chip would be top tier. Incense Burner, Fossilized Helix would all be very good. Manga would be good. There's a lot. But they scale up their damage very fast, and our damage is randomly targeted with the Lightning Arms. I'm not going to do this. No need to be greedy. We should be able to beat our bosses nice and easy here. And as long as we can get past the elites, I think we're going to be good for heart, too. I think. I don't regret playing that zap. Continue. Full luck. Quite a full luck, actually. Good work, me. And that's why Hologram and Rebound are very important cards for Defect. Take one card you need to play multiple times, and wow. Frost Orbs. Good stuff. very good stuff. GG. Who's next? The Awakened one should be very, very easy with Insert or Consume, too. Yeah, we could have ended turn a whole bunch of times against Time Eater there. No need to. It's a pretty common strategy, you see, the press E to E. But there's almost always a way to get faster. Although sometimes if you're setting up a relic or something, it can be better to go slow. Show me Frostorm? Today, apparently. It's okay to take some damage here. We're getting a full heal from the Eternal Feather after all. And now we win. We can make the bird angrier. It really doesn't matter. I have that much block. Only make me stronger. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2439. Alright, real talk. After that Act 2, who thought we were going to make it to Act 4? Because I don't think I did. This run is crazy. We have tons of cash now, going into 2 good potions as well, and full health. Feels good. Some pretty powerful upgrades here. We can get bonus draw on the Overclock or the Master of Strategy. We can get bonus weaken from Go for the Eyes. We can get 10 more AoE with the Bomb Plus. Bomb might be how we kill Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Although realistically, I think more card draw is going to be the way to go. Upgrade the Master of Strategy. Spicy. Very spicy. Why upgrade one hologram when you could upgrade every hologram with this Apotheosis? Chemical X would make our Tempest hit for 2 more. Take another hologram as well. Take another panic button as well. Got some really good stuff here. Might not exhaust, that's true. It can upgrade itself twice. I think I do want it though, right? We have a lot of unupgraded cards. We're about to have a few more. Stinky defend. Defends are bad and they should feel bad. Last but probably not least, I'm thinking about Essence of Darkness here. Channeling 1 dark for each orb slot, the intent to give us enough damage to overcome the Spire Spear and Spire Shield on turn 2. Be taking that instead of our block potion. Apo actually does not upgrade Apo, hilariously. It's a good question, Infidel Zombie, but I don't think it does. Alright, we'll take the Essence. That's gonna be worth it. Yes, glad I upgraded you. Yo. And it discarded. Super lucky. Any other strategy games I could suggest? If you haven't seen Monster Train, Tuckerot, I highly recommend giving that one a look. Also, a fairly fun strategic roguelite would be Crown Trick. Played some of that recently. And had a very good time with it. Those are 2 off the top of my head that might be really enjoyable. We have not tried the new beta in Monster Train. We'll be checking that out when it goes to the full release. I remember from previous Monster Train betas that they change things quite significantly from day to day. Like, how many changes did Volatile Gauge go through, for example? Ooh, Vault of the Void, that's another good suggestion. And I did hear about that Slay the Spire board game Kickstarter as well, Gunter. Still a ways off, though, I think. Can also highly recommend, if you're looking for something a lot slower, a bit more of a time investment, the Civilization series is a really good one. Alright, what am I doing with this turn? Pretty much everything, right? This is a really good turn. I have so much card draw. Need more energy then. So it did not upgrade itself. What did I say about that free echo forms from White Noise? I knew it would happen eventually. It had to. It's the law. I need to do that. Am I rebounding this Cold Snap? Probably not. We get 2 burns on top. We get a lot of block, though. Seek and Master Strategy are gone. Oops. Oh me. Zoop. Okay, we actually made it out of this fight without using the Darkness Potion. Feels good. We get a Focus Potion for 2 more focus. That might actually be even better. And another Frost Orb card. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sign me up for a cool-headed here. Recycle's not bad either. But, honestly, we've gone from this run is wildly endangered to this run might just get there. In fact, probably will. Dare I say. Feeling really good. Panic button in hand. Focus pot right away. What are we going to duplicate? Possibly biased? Possibly biased. Yes. Actually, I know what I'm duping. I'm gonna dupe Core Surge. Or, what's this? 6, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna dupe Core Surge. We can block the vulnerable and this biased here. And I think that'll set us up quite nicely. Murray G 1993, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 23 months. Alright, we'll take a little bit of health loss in this first cycle. But that's about it. Nice. Okay, Panic Button prevents us from gaining block from cards for a few turns. But we have auto block from Captain's Wheel. And the block from the Frost Orbs, which is all bypassing the debuff effect of the Panic Button here. Lost Seek, Master Strategy, Apotheosis, White Noise, and 1 Panic Button. Kind of an awkward spoon. Like I said, we're okay going pretty long in this fight. try to clean up my draws. Put a Frost Orb in front as well. And it's 4. I guess 3. Oh wait, Chemical X. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I hope. I hope that's fine. Got, Stack Hollow Stack. We'll do Panic Button things next turn. Yeah. Feels good, because it is good. I need my Frost Orbs back pretty fast now. Make some room in hands. Okay. Okay, let's done. Okay, let's get it. Frost Orb, Hologram of Frost Orb. Hologram of Frost Orb. Rebound the Frost Orb. Draw into the Frost Orb again, and yep, play the Frost Orb one more time. Good luck to see it. Easy game. Back for damage. We're good to go. Oh, dice to the Lightning Orb? For shame. Well, GG. Yes! Got him. Haha! Kaboom! GG, everybody. This run actually got there. Holy crap. Wow. 20 and 12. Not too bad. Not too bad. And Downward Facing Dad, thank you so much for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Making it official. GG, everybody. Cannot believe how good that Strange Spoon was. With the holograms getting back Seek on so many different occasions. 70 cards recycled by this Strange Spoon. EG. I think that was a really good highlight of Inserter as a defect boss relic in general. It's such a powerful form of scaling for the late game fights, but man does it make you weak at the short stuff. And I think it's relatively often correct, if you have Inserter, to just not fight Act 2 elites. Look at this. We fought 2 elites in Act 1, 0 elites in Act 2, and then 4 elites in Act 3. Kind of wild, huh? Kind of wild. Dang. Definitely one for the history books, this one. Really proud of this. Yeah. What a heck of a series of runs. I think that's where I'm going to be winding things down. So how do you scale your inserter without fighting elites? Yeah, you need orb generation, of course, to go with the orb slots, and you ideally also want focus. Preferentially, you have the focus before you get the inserter, but any kind of focus will do, even if it's a focus potion, an unupgraded defragment, a consume, like anything. Anything's fine. And lots of block to survive the early turns. You'll note that this deck is almost entirely card draw, block, and orb scaling. And that's it. I think in most cases, Moogle King Mog, I'd rather have the immediate orb slots of the Runic Capacitor. The inserter is only going to be better in fights that last 8 or more turns, which... well, I guess Heart was 12 turns, so... there's a few fights that last that long. Not very many. Not very many. Jeez, everybody. I'm gonna throw all of you on over. Let's do some hanging out with First Aid. Awesome Slay the Spire streamer. He's doing some A20 runs tonight. Rares seem hard to get without fighting elites. Yes. Yes, they are. We had a couple from the bosses. But yes. The idea, I guess, is finding either consume or defragment. Pretty hard to get focus. And shops are also a good source of focus. That's right. Right. Just reminding myself that we were in this desperate of a position somewhere in this run. We bought Fairy in a Bottle and Strange Spoon at this shop with 24 health after taking 27 damage to Shelled Parasite. And then we won the run. Okay. Whatever you say, Slay the Spire. Whatever you say. But that is going to be it for me tonight, everybody. It's been an awesome, awesome stream. Thanks so much for watching. Don't forget you can join our Discord to be notified when we're live. And don't forget to check out the new and exciting videos that are constantly up on the YouTube. Say hi to Fire Dan for me. Show your waffles if you've got them. And thanks for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see you all again so soon.